More Mass Effect 3. We just brought peace to everyone, really. So, the next step is we're kind of going to just do some clear up. Essentially, there's a few more galaxies to do now, but I feel like this is it. Once I've done this, I don't think there's any more quests outside of the DLC, so... But this does mean planet reading. So here we go. Oh, look at that. A bunch of galaxies which have appeared. 4 of them. I'm gonna go to the one that's the furthest away. Farthest out from Teolia, Hatibolos is a low-density planet peppered with outdated mining facilities and a few independent mechanical contractors. The unmanned mining scouts that first surveyed the planet conveyed positive reports based on the light gravity, gentle atmospheric pressure, and easily penetrable crust of silica and salt. Neither methane pockets nor low temperatures were barriers to the Asari, but after centuries of mining, the veins of genuinely valuable minerals are gone, and all but a few inhabitants have departed. Orbit distance 7.45 AU, orbit period 20.4 Earth years, radius 8,152 km, day length 31.1 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.734 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 117 Celsius, surface gravity 0.76 G. A typical hydrogen-helium gas giant, Quirezia, serves as a naval resource for fuel gathering and magnetic field discharge. The planet is surrounded by a band of 7 large moons that form the necklace, a reference to a legendary jewel owned by the ancient Asari queen for which Quirezia is named. Quirezia's orbit places it within the system's frost line, where gas giants do not usually form. For this reason, the planet is believed to be an extrasolar capture. The alternative, that its orbit is decaying, is a horrifying prospect to the tourism and immigration boards of Nevos, since they would be in the gas giant's eventual path. Orbital distance 2.48 EU, orbital period 3.9 Earth years, radius 68,541 km, day length 17.9 Earth hours. First discovered by Asari pioneers in 430 CE, Nevos is a vibrant garden planet and home to a thriving Asari colony. Sandy beaches and romantic twin moons fuel a bustling tourism economy, while practical and secretive corporate matters are handled in spiraling arcologies built along towering cliffs. Even though it has been colonized for centuries, Nevos feels a frontier away from regulation and oversight. Consequently, a number of influential political lobbies have established sizable presences on the planet. Colony founded 430 CE, population 677 million, capital Astel, orbital distance 1.6 AU, orbital period 1.8 Earth years, radius 7,134 km, day length 19.7 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 1.07 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 23 Celsius, surface gravity 1.11 G. Loxia is a small terrestrial planet tidally locked to Teolia. Due to its low mass and relatively small size, Loxia has an exceptionally fast stellar orbit. The planet's light atmosphere consists mainly of argon and krypton, which occasionally produces long, thin bands of luminescence along the twilight border. Loxia's crust is mainly igneous rock with wide salt flats and occasional deposits of potassium. Orbital distance 0.7 AU, orbital period 0.43 Earth years, orbital radius 3,016 km, day length 29.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.458 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 152 Celsius, surface gravity 0.47 G. Scan. Nice. What did we get? Rings of Loom. Alright, there's more assets. The final one's definitely fuel. Credits, okay, money. Oh. Fuel, where are you? Uh-oh. No!
Reapers eluded.
Oh, come on.
Faster than light jump successful.
Nope, don't want to be on that side.
Successful.
There we go. Let's get out of here.
Reapers eluded.
To Fontes. Welcome, Jeff. I'm back. More Mass Effect 3. When Dakuna's government learned that the Reapers had returned, they evacuated everyone on Sangel's helium-free recovery platforms. The sizable hydrogen-helium gas giant was abandoned. Its workers relocated to Dakuna. The move was ostensibly made because the Elcor homeworld was a more defensible position. In reality, it may have been motivated by a subconscious herding instinct, as most grazing creatures come together in large groups when predators near. Orbit distance 8.1 AU, orbit period 23.1 Earth years, radius 75,335 km, day length 9.7 Earth hours. Talun is named after the first Elcor settlement in recorded history. The planet's name roughly translates to the Deep and Restful Meadowland, which is somewhat of a misnomer given that Talun's thick, crushing atmosphere keeps its surface boiling hot, and the air is a noxious mixture of carbon dioxide and helium. Orbital distance 2.0 AU, orbital period 2.9 Earth years, radius 11,274 km, day length 57.6 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 61.04 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 418 Celsius, surface gravity 1.56 G. The Elcor homeworld, Dakuna, overflows with natural resources protected by law, from large deposits of precious metal to vast forests. The Elcor themselves live in rich grasslands near the equator. The majority of Dakuna's settlements are tucked within this belt, as the conservative Elcor feel little desire to build outside their comfort zone. Their twin capitals offer migrations from the wet season to the dry season, a tradition made obsolete by modern technology but still observed. After the destruction of the Elcor navy, Reapers moved in their ground troops to occupy the cities. This has taken longer than most civilized worlds, as the Elcor have spread out into smaller, distant settlements, reflecting their preference for close-knit family communities instead of densely packed cities. Population 2.35 billion, pop estimate is pre-invasion. Capitals Seriun, Malvuon. Orbital distance 1.1 point AU. Orbital period 1.1 Earth years. Radius 10,387 km. Day length 68.4 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 1.02 Earth atmosphere. Surface temperature 29 Celsius. Surface gravity 4.0 G. The first mission to Alton, Dakuna's moon, was a century in the making. Elcor leaders felt resources for space travel could be better used on their homeworld, and it took decades of persuasion to secure project funding. Archaic harvesting stations that recovered helium-free from the moon's regolith were still functioning when the Reapers invaded, and the Elcor stationed there were able to flee the system. Orbital distance 625,369 km from Dakuna. Orbital period 44.45 Earth days. Radius 2,822 km. Day length 44.45 Earth days. Atmospheric pressure trace. Surface temperature minus 40 Celsius. Gravity 0.24 G. Lenuamun's scorching hot surface is composed of lime with deposits of copper. It has faint traces of a nitrogen atmosphere. The Elcor have left it untouched aside from orbital probes that monitor the planet in case anything noteworthy should occur one day. Orbital distance 0.3 AU, orbital period 0.2 Earth years, radius 11,975 km, day length 42.1 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature 367 Celsius, surface gravity 1.14 G. Yep, I had a feeling this planet was going to be one of them. Give me that Elcor stuff. More missions being completed slowly but surely. I assume the other one is fuel again. Come on. Where are you? There it is.
Faster than light jump successful.
Next. Oh, this one. Phoros is a hydrogen gas giant tinted orange by swirling bands of ammonia and sulfur. Its 4 moons hosted small spaceports used to mine the moons. Excuse me, that came out of nowhere. Its 4 moons hosted small spaceports used to mine the moons and the nearby Halimar asteroid belt. Unfortunately, Phoros was an early target of the Reapers. They made short work of the lunar outposts. On sensors, no survivors or Reaper forces are immediately obvious, but Forrest's ring system is filled with dust and ice that would allow concealment. Population 43,700, pop estimate is pre-invasion. Orbital distance 2.45 AU, orbital period 4.3 Earth years, radius 57,188 km, day length 17.2 Earth hours. Haitiana serves as a bastion of research for the Asari, boasting multiple observation outposts, glacial drilling stations, and educational institutions. While the planet's average temperature hovers near freezing, the equatorial band contains oceans and many freshwater rivers. Xenobiologists of all stripes often visited the planet, as its expansive facilities were a haven for the life sciences. The Reapers destroyed Haitiana's spaceports and its uniformed defense forces. As with other Asari planets, the Reapers forced the heavily biotic population into surrender through threats of massive retaliation rather than an assault by husks alone. Colony founded 735 CE, population 119 million, pop estimate is pre-invasion, capital city, Port Lerama. Orbital distance 0.8 AU, orbital period 1.1 Earth years, radius 11,245 km, day length 19.2 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 1.35 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 1 Celsius, surface gravity 1.39 G. Rife with volcanic activity and scorched by the nearby orange star Nahuala, Agesia is an unforgiving and ever-shifting puzzle box of a planet. Ceaseless solar winds and magnetic bombardment have thinned Agesia's atmosphere, but these features are actually a boon in wartime. Powerful magnetic fields and large quantities of airborne volcanic ash make many forms of scanning difficult, allowing the Asari to hide valuable palladium and molybdenum mines needed for the war effort. Agesia's sheltered underground colonies remain untouched by the Reapers, at least for the moment. Orbital distance 0.48 AU, orbital period 0.4 Earth years, radius 5,984 km, day length 45.1 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.65 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 136 Celsius, surface gravity 0.92 G. Right. Nice. We like to see it, we like finding these immediately. Alright, it's probably fuel again. Come on, where are you? There it is. Let's get out of here! One more. Please be small. Yacilium is a minor rock planet that has not quite cleared the ring of debris at the edge of Lorope's orbit. It is believed to be an extrasolar capture. For several centuries, Yacilium supported a succession of mining colonies, first iridium, then titanium, and then finally light metals like bauxite and alumina. The planet was abandoned long before the Reaper invasion. Orbital distance 38.3 AU, orbital period 164.1 Earth years, radius 2,601 km, day length 31.5 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 100 Celsius, surface gravity 7.47 G. Perfect, it is a small one as well. Paphos, a hydrogen-helium gas giant with a significant amount of nitrogen, is named for a prominent Asari lawgiver. Her treatise on the reluctance of democracies to go to war with other democracies formed a key tenet in Asari political theory that led to Thessia's modern golden age. The planet itself was only notable for orbital stations that fueled transport ships by skimming deuterium and helium-3. The Reapers destroyed the stations, killing the inhabitants. Orbital distance 20.5 AU. Orbital period 64.2 Earth years, radius 71,458 km, day length 70.8 Earth hours. What is this? Wreckage. The Asari once had enormous solar collectors around the bluish-white A0V star Lorope, using the star's considerable heat to create anti-protons for military starship fuel. Now all that can be detected is scrap. Reapers emerged from dark space near the Celian Nebula cluster and established a front in Lorope's system. The Asari fleet that guarded what used to be known as Espota Station cannot be found. It is scattered and destroyed. One can only hope that the backup reactors in the Kiplodon system do not fall, or the Asari fleet will have precious little fuel. Really? I would have thought that would have been the scan location.
I found something.
Well, the Reapers are probably coming in from where I'm at, which is not good. Every time. Hold on. Where's the fuel?
Reapers eluded.
It's somewhere at the bottom. There it is. Alright, this place is cleared. We can leave. Nearly time to go back to the Citadel already. And clear up whatever else we've got left. To the Caliston Rift. I don't think we've been here yet. A large planet composed of ice surrounding a rocky core. Parphalon retains trace gases of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Its crushing gravity makes for an inhospitable stay and mining largely infeasible. However, its orbit's proximity to the mass relay in the system means space travelers will, for the next few years, use it for a gravitational slingshot to add speed on their way to and from Caliston. Orbital distance 11.2 AU, orbital period 68.6 Earth years, radius 11,921 km, day length 28.2 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 236 Celsius, surface gravity 6.6 G. A tiny rock planet, Elafa is noted for its frigid temperatures and crushing nitrogen and krypton atmosphere. Lying out beyond the Fomor belt, there is little to recommend it. Orbital distance 5.5 AU, orbital period 23.6 Earth years, radius 1,812 km, day length 57.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 43.34 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 72 Celsius, surface gravity 0.1 G. Caliston is the largest satellite of the gas giant Cernunnos. Ancient asteroid strikes deposited major loads of element zero within the molten sulfur mantle. Eldfell Ashland Energy's mining operations made it the largest source of Starship drive core material in the Attican Traverse, which threatened Caliston's native biodiversity with industrial waste. Caliston's is racked with volcanism due to the tidal stresses from Cernunnos. Because of weak solar output, plant-like life on Caliston is not carbon-based and photosynthetic, but silicon-based and thermosynthetic, requiring heat rather than sunlight to power chemical reactions. These organisms flourish in volcanic vents and during solar flares when Baelor, Caliston's sun, can double or triple in luminosity. Oxygen-breathing habitation is not possible outside its many domed cities. Those cities are now feasts for the Reapers, who drove off Caliston's protective fleet and now threatened to puncture domes to force the population into submission. Colony founded 1975 CE, population 1.8 billion, all pop estimates of pre-invasion, capital Sainu, orbital distance 0.07 AU, orbit Cernunnos, orbital period 21.5 Earth hours, around Cernunnos, radius 66,000 km, day length 21.5 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.9 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 30 Celsius, surface gravity 1.2 G. Cernunnos is a sizable gas giant with high nitrogen content. It is believed to be an extrasolar capture due to its close stellar location. In a rare phenomenon, it is near enough to its red dwarf star to be within the life zone, although its massive size prevents the tidal lock that usually occurs at this range. While nothing could survive on the surface of a planet with such crushing gravity, Cernunnos' moon, Caliston, has life. Cernunnos was skimmed for its abundant hydrogen, and refineries on Caliston processed it into a metastable metallic form for use as starship fuel. The Reapers have since destroyed this operation. Orbital distance 0.07 AU, orbital period 31 Earth days, radius 49,231 km, day length 17 Earth hours.
Signal confirmed.
Cool. Off we go. Search unsuccessful. No active power source or evidence of recent habitation. It is unlikely Dr. Garnier will be found here. Continue your search.
Garneau is not located in this system.
Who the fuck is Garneau? What was this about? Garneau? Who's Garneau? What mission is this? Oh, it's connected to the Leviathan DLC. Okay, that's strange. But I haven't started Leviathan. At least I don't think I have. Yeah, I've not even begun Leviathan. Strange. Are you kidding me? The only way I can get out of here is through the mass relay.
Evasion successful.
Oh, That is annoying, because the Reapers aren't even, like, on the map. Right, well, I found them. I might have to come back here.
Eluded.
Because I don't know whether I can grab them. It won't let me. It won't let me go back into the ship. Hang on. Let me go in here. I might have to do something crazy here. I wonder why I can do the Leviathan side quest now. That doesn't make any sense. I'm going back in. I'm going in. This is more important than the fuel. Because it could be an artifact that allows me to complete a quest. Or it could be more about the Leviathan side quest. Who fucking knows? No. It's a war asset. I want the fuel
Successful.
just so it says 100% on it. I'm fucked. Wait, no I'm not. See you later.
Reapers eluded.
Nice, that's 100%ed now. The Hades Nexus. Which is the final galaxy, hopefully. But there's a few of them, obviously, as is tradition. Let me leave. I'm gonna just leave. I'll go with Sheol. I'll start there and then work my way around. But we are nearly... I think we're nearly done. Unless there's even more galaxies to be revealed. A nearly atmosphereless, tidally locked planet orbiting a red dwarf star, Gihinon was the first place human explorers discovered a dedicated Prothean burial ground. While a few sites were safe for posterity, Eldfell Ashland Mining successfully lobbied to scout the rest of the planet for Element Zero and soon was embroiled in a scandal. Mining teams were looting grave sites, searching for Ezo and other treasures, and many got rich of the so-called cemetery business. While EAM officially brought a stop to the looting, its mining teams remain on the planet, prospecting the unclaimed territory and taking their ore to Pamyat system for refining. Travel advisory: armed conflicts have broken out between miners and scientists, staking claims to Prothean ruins. Visitors are advised to employ security while exploring unknown regions of the planet. Population 11,503. Orbital distance 0.83 AU, orbital period 0.8 Earth years, radius 2,379 km, day length 0.8 Earth years, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature 35 Celsius, habitable zone 108 Celsius, minus 120 Celsius, uninhabitable. Surface gravity 0.1 G. And that's it. Let me just do it right here.
I found something.
Hell yeah. That's pretty much what I expected to happen. But just in case there was other things, I had to go into the center. Cool, that's another mission completed. Somebody wants that somewhere. Okay, another small... This is good. I'm liking the small ones. A rock planet encased in frozen oceans. Patsayev was notable for the largest written message ever created by a human being. Andrei Kobzar, a disgruntled miner whose fortunes were spent prospecting for Ezo, used the mass accelerator cannon of a local mercenary group's A-61 Mantis gunship to carve a 208-kilometer long message in the ice saying, Zed's Nishko net, Russian for "There's nothing here." The message used to be visible from low orbit. Ironically, the message itself appears to have been melted away by another determined individual with heavy equipment, and now truly there is nothing here. Orbital distance 4.2 AU, orbital period 8.6 Earth years, radius 6,351 km, day length 18.9 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 118 Celsius, surface gravity 1.0 G. Another near-Earth-sized rock planet without much atmosphere to speak of. Dobrovolsky is home to Altai Mineral Works, a local extraction company noted for its success in Ezo refining. The planet itself provides aluminum for local fabricators, which are churning out habitats at an astonishing rate for a system that has no garden planets. With its ore supply coming all the way from the Sheol system, Dobrovolsky is held up as the proof of the miner's cliche, where there's Ezo, there's an economy. Orbital distance 2.3 AU, orbital period 3.5 Earth years, radius 6,972 km, day length 59.1 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.21 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature minus 46 Celsius, surface gravity 0.9 G. First charted by the Asari, but colonized by humans, the Pamyat system is home to Komarov, an Earth-sized body near the star. It has little atmosphere to speak of, where was I? It has little atmosphere to speak of, but this has not stopped exploration by robo-miners, who have recovered iridium from the planet's crust. Orbital distance 1.0 AU, orbit period 1.0 Earth years, radius 6,861 kilometers, day length 39.6 Earth hours, atmosphere trace, surface temperature 55 Celsius, surface gravity 1.3 G. 2, 1, and 3.
Signal confirmed.
Alright, more fuel. Hell yeah, let's go.
Faster than light jump successful.
It's mainly because in this game I feel like you're not really doing space exploration. You're kind of only really exploring places where you absolutely have to go. Whereas in 1 and 2, you go to other planets and you check them out and you get little adventures and whatever. But in this game, you're just kind of forced to do really specific planets and really specific stories. I mean, admittedly, it's to wrap up everything before the end of the game. But 1 and 2 just do planet exploration better than 3. So... A hydrogen helium gas giant, Aegis was the site of an unparalleled cosmic event roughly 1.8 million years ago. An extrasolar body about 200 square kilometers in size was drawn into Aegis's gravity well and struck the Jovian planet, blasting enough dust and material into orbit to create a ring. 3 also doesn't have a final boss for some reason. An urban legend has grown over this event. The story goes that if the extrasolar body, usually called a comet, was unaffected by the gravity well of Aegis, it would have coincided with an orbit of Trident and created an extinction-level event on that planet. Prevailing scientific opinion holds that this is an exaggeration at best. Orbital distance 4.5 AU, orbital period, spelt wrong, 9.6 Earth years, radius 53,682 kilometers, day length 11.6 Earth hours. A human-dominated world with over 90% of its surface covered by saltwater, Trident is home to a dazzling array of life. The oceans are filled with creatures ranging from tiny bivalves to mammoth vertebrates, unequaled even by Earth's whales and ichthyosaurs. Small archipelagos create what little land there is, and its valuable real estate is fought over constantly. Underwater extraction operations have recovered a number of valuable minerals from the ocean floor, including iridium, uranium, and dust form element 0. A largely lawless world, Trident is home to a rogues gallery of unethical corporations exploiting the resources of the planet and actual rogues, criminals, slaves, and mercenaries working from the shadows. Travel advisory: due to extreme weather conditions, all traffic to the surface is grounded. Trident Spaceport Control predicts this condition will persist until the end of hurricane season. Colony founded 2144 CE, population 6.8 million, capital New Costio. Orbital distance 2.0 AU, orbit period 2.8 Earth years, radius 6,905 kilometers, day length 27.6 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 1.4 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 27 Celsius, surface gravity 1.1 G. I like 2's final boss. A small rock planet, Machiara's thin atmosphere and high albedo keeps it from being much hotter than it is. The crust is high in sodium oxide, giving the planet a whitish tinge. Orbital distance 0.5 AU, orbit radius 4,733 kilometers, day length 34.9 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature 206 Celsius, surface gravity 0.5 G. Machiara's largest moon, Copis, is a desolate place with an extremely thin atmosphere. Its crust is largely silica-based, and there are no signs of water. Like its parent planet, its high albedo keeps it from being a total inferno, and when occluded by Machiara, its temperatures can be nearly tolerable. Its low gravity can easily be countered by a vehicular or personal mass effect field for comfortable exploration. Orbital distance 0.55 AU, radius 1,733 kilometers, day length 21.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature 51 Celsius, surface gravity 0.1 G. A rock with all traces of atmosphere burned away, Talaria orbits the star Hoplos at a blistering pace every 36 days. Though tidally locked, even its twilight belt and shaded side are too barren to support life. With so many resources on its sister planet Trident, Talaria has largely been ignored by the galactic surveying community. Orbital distance 0.1 AU, orbital period 0.1 Earth years, radius 3,569 km, day length 0.1 Earth years, tidal locked. Atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature 908 Celsius mean, surface gravity 0.2 G. Right here.
I found
There we go.
something.
Okay, that's another mission. Here we go again. No! I can get out of there. It's fine. Get away from me.
Evasion successful.
Alright, we're nearly done. And we can nearly just go to the Citadel and just wrap everything up. A rock and ice planet, Bothros is home to a scientific curiosity. Evidence of a primate-like spacefaring civilization was found frozen in its equatorial ice, ranging from melted fragments of metal to preserved remains of the creatures still wearing suits for extravehicular activity. Further exploration revealed that their habitation centers were vaporized by orbital bombardments from railgun-like weapons hitting with a force of approximately 120 kilotons of TNT. Only those that fled or happened to be away from the habitats were preserved in the ice, where they died of asphyxiation. This unknown species did not come from Asteria, but scientific teams are looking for evidence that they were visited there. It is difficult to believe they would colonize a frozen rock like Bothros and ignore a lush garden world. Their world of origin is also a mystery. Alliance Bulletin. Geth have been encountered in the Heticate system. All civilian traffic is prohibited. Orbital distance 8.5 AU. Orbital period 24.8 Earth years. Radius 7,191 km. Day length 51.0 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure. Trace. Surface temperature minus 142 Celsius. Surface gravity 1.5 G. But we sorted the Geth out. Get rid of that warning. The Geth are happy now. A modestly sized gas giant with an icy core, Triodia's hydrogen and methane atmosphere gives it a bluish colour. It has 14 moons named after Asari virtues. Alliance Bulletin. Geth have been encountered in the Hecate system. All civilian traffic is prohibited. Orbital distance 4.8 AU. Orbital period 10.5 Earth years. Radius 27,206 km. Day length 18.7 Earth hours. We're nearly done. A dry, desolate planet. Kerr is temperate but supports little life above the microscopic level. Its Earth-like temperatures and gravity make it an appealing place to build habitation hideaways, attracting Batarian slavers and criminals who can't afford more luxurious safe houses on the other planets. Its forgiving nitrogen-helium atmosphere makes EVAs possible with a minimal amount of equipment. A breathing mask and warm clothing is usually sufficient. Mining and other legitimate activities are few and far between on Kerr. The planet's crust is largely free of precious metals, instead producing kilometers upon kilometers of dolomitic limestone, calcite, and gypsum. Alliance Bulletin. Geth have been encountered in the Hecate system. All civilian traffic is prohibited. Orbital distance 2.2 AU. Orbital period 3.3 Earth years. Radius 6,420 km. Day length 61.7 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 1.2 Earth atmosphere. Surface temperature minus 4 Celsius. Surface gravity 1.1 G. Is this it? Are we at the end? A habitable planet known for its arid, sulphurous deserts, Asteria is colonized near the poles to avoid the uncomfortable temperatures that can reach 65 degrees Celsius in more southern latitudes. While the seas contain primitive animal life, little of it can live on land, leaving the soil to hardy plants that can survive in the extreme heat. Asteria is home to thriving human and Asari agrarian colonies, but little in the way of manufacturing or mining. Travel advisory. Carbon dioxide concentrations can reach 2,500 parts per million in Asteria's atmosphere. Citizens should carry supplemental oxygen for children and the elderly. Consult with local governments to discuss animal companion detection systems and other preparatory measures. Alliance Bulletin. Geth have been encountered in the Hecate system. All civilian traffic is prohibited. Colony found 2044 CE. Population 188 million. Capital Blackdamp. Orbital distance 1.3 AU. Orbital period 1.5 Earth years. Radius 5,900 km. Day length 21.4 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 1.2 Earth atmosphere. Surface temperature 25 Celsius. Habitable zone. Surface gravity 0.8 G. I think that's it. I think we're done. Is that it?
Signal confirmed.
We might be finally done with planets. Who knows? I would assume though that the Leviathan DLC is probably going to add a few more systems once I start it. The Alliance Frigate Hong Kong. Cool. Come on, where's the fuel this time? There it is.
Reapers eluded.
And that is We're done. I believe there is literally nothing else left to explore. I could be wrong, but I think we're finally done. It is time to head back to the Citadel. I'm just going to look up when the point of no return is in this game. I'm pretty certain it's Priority Horizon. Oh, Priority Cerberus Headquarters. Right. Main story? How dare you even remotely suggest I do the main story? I am nearly at the main story again, though.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
Alright, let's hand in everything. Where do I need to go? Not there. Alright, we've got to go to the embassies first. Out of my way, Keeper.
I have a little brother. He went off planet to try and make money.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Oh no! The Asari Counselor is the one who's going to give me the mission. That's not where I want to be. Right, let's go to the hospital. The Asari Counselor wants me to continue the story. She's wrong. We can't do that. Continuing the story is illegal.
Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
Out of my way, Jacob.
Welcome to Serta. Be safe.
Okay, the consultant is around here somewhere. Oh, is it her? Is it this person? It is.
Excuse me. I recovered the rings of Elune. They're waiting in Bay D24.
That's wonderful. Thank you. My people will treat this miraculous find as a call to support their local hospitals.
I'm known for performing miracles.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
Alright. Purgatory.
Now arriving at wards level Purgatory.
I recovered the code of the ancients from Dakuna. It's waiting for you in Bay D24.
With shock and joy. Really, this is wonderful news. Thank you, human. Sincerely, this will greatly aid our people.
Okay. Edie and Joker at the lower bar. I'd best go talk to them. I might still need to do something to finish off their story.
Good. Concussion's almost gone.
Joker! Seth Green! Scott Evil! Chris Griffin! Robot Chicken Guy!
Your turn. Counselor Tabos.
But points off for attitude.
Shaira the
Oh, it's this conversation. I've already heard this.
Dalatras Linron.
Right, the Presidium Cot. I spoke with Tally. Have I done the Tally conversation? Oh no, when Tally was here, she was arguing with somebody, so maybe the Tally conversation is something completely different now. I probably should have checked my emails. She might have been like, "Come meet me in the Citadel for fun," or something like that.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
Tally, have a girlfriend, please.
At Presidium Commons.
I do think the Citadel still looks amazing, though. Well, that's kind of the point. It just lures you in. That's Liara. What the fuck's Tally? Oh, I've gone way too far. Anything for me to buy are we done? Just armor, but I don't particularly care about getting armor. I mean, I guess I could just start buying the weapons. I think I don't need money anymore. I'm being dumb. Where the fuck is Tally? There's the researcher.
I've recovered the obelisk of Karza. It's waiting for you in Bay D-24.
You have? It's amazing. Thank you, Commander. That's going to help immeasurably with some very sensitive work.
Finally, I can build the Doomsday device. Apparently she's here. Maybe is she on the other side? Does that... I wonder if that counts. That's gotta be it. She's on the other side. And it counts as the courtyard for some reason. Oh, she's been... Oh, he's still doing...
Of course. We can have ships at the colony in 36 hours. Do you need medical support?
No, evacuating the colony is more than enough. Thank you, Ambassador.
Ambassador?
I'm coordinating actions for the fleet while we're here. Evacuating colonies, bolstering Turian defense lines. I think it was right here. 3 years ago to the day.
What?
This was where Saren's assassins fired at me. I'd just gotten to the Citadel. I didn't think I needed my barriers up. My mistake.
I'm not putting refresh my memory. She's talking about when we first met.
You never told me about this. How bad was it?
Got me in the arm. They used polonium rounds. I was running a fever in minutes. It was the first time I'd been really hurt on my pilgrimage. I ran to the council embassy, asked for protection, offered the data on Saren. The Turian clerk called me Soot Rat. He threatened to have me tossed off the station if I didn't leave.
I wish that clerk could see you now.
He just did. That was him back there. I don't think he remembers me.
And you're assisting him in spite of that.
This war is too big for old grudges. You showed me that. We are at peace with the Geth. I can't waste my time on a Turian who made me angry. Besides, it all worked out. I made it to the wards. You found me. Happy ending.
And now the Turians will get the aid they desperately need.
I nearly reminded him who I was. Made him apologize, rubbed his nose in it. Maybe he and I both needed to grow up a little.
The difference is that you helped when it counted.
Thanks, Shepard. So did you.
The best, that's why.
Everything looks so peaceful.
Oh, wait until the end of the game. Who else do we need to speak to? Refugee. Oh, that guy. Yeah, I can finally deal with him at long last. To the docks.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please.
1 moment, please.
Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24. Emergency civilian housing.
I'm going, I'm going.
Parents get here yet?
Nope. It's okay. I mean, they'll get here. They always keep their promises.
I think that conversation has looped at this point, so I'm not going to stop off and listen to them anymore. A lot of the conversations here are probably looped at this stage, to be fair. This guy, here you go.
I found a Prothean sphere on Gehinnom. Contact the Alliance and tell them Commander Shepard asked them to pay you for it.
Yes, thank you. I'll call them right now.
Oh, my rep is really high. Yeah, right, what have we got? DLC, the next mission. Damn, where the fuck are these ciphers? Oh, it's on Fessia. Okay. But yeah, we're pretty done at this point. There's no more missions. There's no more missions. Outside of Cerberus ciphers and something to get after Fessia. We can focus on the story! With no distractions. We can start working on the DLCs. It's going to be crazy.
Spectre status recognized.
Let's get out of here.
Now arriving at docking bay D24.
You're sure of what you saw?
Yes, Sergeant.
Heard from your brother since then?
Oh.
Thank you again, Commander. I appreciate this.
Actually, there is one last thing I want to check. I want to check the Spectre terminal just in case there's anything else for me to activate. And then I'll go.
Spectre status. 1 moment, please.
1 moment, please. I might buy the Black Widow.
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Again, I don't think I need money for anything at this point, so I might just buy the Black Widow for the sake of buying it. Kind of just to show it off more than anything. Show that I'm in charge. I'm going in! Oh, right, yeah, I want to be here anyway, because this is where the story is. Alright, nothing else. Yeah, give me that. Why not? Alright, let's go speak with the counselor. The corrupt counselor.
I want all remaining files secured and marked for Tentron clearance only. Commander Shepard, thank you for coming.
Did you find something?
The Council has ordered a full review into Donald Udina's activities. We're still piecing together his coup attempt. But that isn't why I asked you here. The situation is growing urgent for my people. We're aware your crucible is still missing a key component.
The catalyst. Do you know something?
Not exactly, but there is a artifact on our homeworld, Thessia, known only to highest levels of my government.
What is it?
With any luck, it's a means to help you locate the catalyst. The artifact is kept in a temple located at these coordinates. I've ordered a scientific team to meet you there.
If this artifact is so important, why keep it hidden?
Every species in the Citadel has its secrets, Commander. But this one, in the wrong hands, would upset the balance of galactic power.
The Reapers are doing that right now.
Which is why I'm bringing this to you.
I appreciate the help.
It's you who will be helping us. The matriarchs are growing desperate. For the first time in our history, Thessia is vulnerable. For all our intellect, we're outmatched by Reaper firepower.
I'll do what I can.
Whether you know it or not, you've become the sole ray of hope in a very dark night. Goddess be with you.
Only took 3 games for her to actually be useful. Priority Fessia has been added.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
Probably got a bunch of emails to read now.
Now arriving at docking bay D-24.
I've got your briefing, Private. Let's fill you in before the squad arrives. The Alliance is posting us to an ezo mining facility on Zani.
Never mind, nobody wants to fucking talk to me. Room. Priority Fessia. Let's just see if I can upgrade my my Black Widow gun. Alright, we just maxed out the Black Widow. I do like my my Mantis gun though. God, it's crazy that I've actually done everything. There's always that weird feeling in a Mass Effect game where you've just done everything. And you don't need to really check out anywhere ever again. Alright, in we go.
What about the temple? Can you raise the sign?
Oh, Liara comes with me.
All channels are scrambled across the spectrum. The mission's looking really dicey.
This is too important. It's now or never.
Shepard, that's my home down there. I have to go.
Then get to the shuttle and let's do this.
Okay, Liara. Do you want to take Ashley or do you want to take Garrus? I'm going to take Garrus because he's Garrus. Was that even really a debate? Oh. I'm sticking with the Mantis. Damage and damage. Hell yeah. Armor or shields? I guess shields. 38 points. Okay, you definitely need boosts in all of these. Boost the recharge speed. I'll do.
Liara, do you have anything more on this artifact?
These coordinates the counselor gave you are for the Temple of Athame. My mother took me there once.
It's several thousand years old. And for some reason, it has classified government funding.
Sounds like we're on the right trail.
What if we're too late? My people are dying down there.
Venezia took you to this temple?
I was just a child. I thought it was a history lesson, but now, maybe there was more to it.
What do you mean?
I went digging through her old files. She had heavily encrypted records on this place, some dating back centuries. I still can't crack most of them. Whatever's going on, it's well hidden.
I remember your mother. She fought to break free of indoctrination.
And this brings all those memories back. What if Thessia faces the same fate?
Not for long. We'll find the catalyst and save Thessia.
I hope you're right.
Hey, buckle up. This one's gonna be tight.
Okay.
This can't be happening. My home.
Looks bad, but we can't stay up here. We're exposed.
I don't know what enemies I'm fighting yet. I'm assuming that I'm going to be using incendiary rounds. In fact, just give me incendiary rounds.
You must be Commander Shepard.
Lieutenant, Outpost Tychus is running out of ammunition.
We all are. Tell them to make every shot count.
Eastern perimeter reports they've been breached. I can't feel anything.
Where are the reinforcements?
What about now? This is Task Force Pandora, requesting reinforcements at Quad 091. Situation urgent.
Commander, we heard... The barrier's been breached! Commander, we'll talk later. Get on that gun up there and do some damage!
I could probably kill him with just my regular gun, but okay.
Enemy targets on the bridge!
Oh, well, actually, nah. Fuck that barrier. Look at these guys. I didn't even see these guys, to be fair. Is that it? Who am I killing? But for what reason? There's nobody here. Alright, this is...
What are you doing, Commander? Put that gun to use!
I think it's glitched. Somebody's here. Somebody is like off an edge or something. That's the only thing I can conclude here. I've got to just shoot them from somewhere. I've got to shoot them from a different place. I can't shoot them from where I'm at. I can't get through. I'm stuck. The game has glitched. No.
What are you doing, Commander? Put that gun to use!
How do I... Oh. Well, I gotta try that again. I don't know why. I don't know what happened, but let me just double check. I picked up. Let me just double check it saved after I picked up the thing. I can't see it anywhere. Yeah, I guess one of the husks just didn't climb over or something.
I want that gunship prepped and in the air. Plug that hole! We're on it! Someone get me a location on our snipers.
Yes, ma'am.
Commander, I'm Lieutenant Curran. We've been told to expect you. My orders are to hold this grid at all costs. Shore up the barrier! But our perimeter's collapsing, and I'm getting my people out of here.
This is important. We need your help.
Well, unless you can give me a good reason to stay, we're not dying for a field of rubble.
What exactly were you told about me?
Nothing but your name. Mission details were classified, which just means we'll die without knowing why.
I know what that's like, but you have to trust the chain of command.
We're not even sure the chain still exists. So what are we doing here?
We're after a relic inside the temple. It's important.
That's what this is all about? One of our outposts has been trying to reach the scientists over there, but we lost contact. Get that gunship moving! Now! I'm sorry, Commander. If your relic has lasted this long, it can wait a little longer. I've lost enough people today. I'm pulling the rest of them out.
No. If we don't get to that temple, Lieutenant, this will be the last you ever see of Thessia. You're witnessing the extinction of our entire race. This is the end.
And you really think you can stop all that from happening?
We've uncovered a Prothean superweapon. It'll win this war.
Prothean, huh? How do you know it'll finish the job?
It's the only chance any of us have got.
This is Lieutenant Curran. Hold your positions. I want a path carved to the temple. Outpost Tychus, we've got people coming your way. Let's make sure the galaxy knows the war was won on Thessia.
Okay.
Make it count.
I was here years ago. To see the city burning like this is...
It can be rebuilt. Just worry about the next 20 meters. Watch it.
Oh boy. Birds!
This has to end.
Stay anchored. We'll need it to get through this.
Remember that, because here they come.
Are we? Alright.
Staggered approach. Try to use cover. Push them back.
Looks clear.
Yeah, we're fine.
Move. Get off the bridge.
On the balcony above Broken Shotgun, opposite M98. Oh wow, this is actually that's actually a long way away. Jump!
On that building, we've got science force. No! Damn them!
Keep your focus, Liara.
Those things are slaughtering my ego.
Then you give it back to them twice as hard.
Scatter and take cover. Watch the edges. Don't let them get around us.
Oh, I'm pulling out the ye old sniper. Let's go. Boom. I see you. Oh, I think, get out of here, you fuck.
Keep an eye on our perimeter.
It's like shooting clay pigeons. Boom, baby. Are you joining us? Maybe I should shoot one of them out of the sky just to mix things up.
They just won't stop.
Got him!
More of them ahead.
Let's keep going. A Hydra missile launcher. Not anymore, we don't.
Alright. Let's get moving before more of them come back.
There's a ramp here, Shepard. Might be our way through.
Yeah, but I'm trying to work out whether or not I'm skipping anything.
I still can't face those things. My own people.
No one ever said the Reapers played fair. They hope to break our morale by turning our own kind against us.
Above us!
You look at something like that and you wonder where all the good in the universe is going. Because it sure isn't here.
Man, Reapers look cool.
Head to the left. Snipers on the balcony.
Okay, I think we're near. I think I'm near the items, considering the fact that we're at the snipers, and the thing I've got is like near the snipers.
Glad that Reaper didn't stop. No Thresher Maws on Thessia.
Right, there's the broken shotgun on the balcony above it. How the fuck do I get to? How the fuck do we get above it? Apparently, it's up there. I can see it. How the fuck do I get to that? Oh, I see. Hang on. It's this. Okay, so I've got that. About halfway through the mission on the perch the Asari sniper it stands on. I'm guessing that's the person I'm about to meet up with. Yes.
Watch your head! How long can you hold out? Now that you're here, as long as it takes. Can you really win this war?
We get to that temple and the Reapers are history.
Grab some gear over there if you need it, and let's do some damage!
Yeah, sure. Ow.
Got one!
You know what? This is begging for snipering, so...
Nice shot!
Thank you.
Don't let up! You hit one!
Hit more than one. Oh, wow, what the hell? What happened there? Get out of here.
Get moving, Commander!
Toward the Reaper! It's a way out of here!
You suddenly feeling lucky, Tassoni?
No choice!
After your first fight with the Ravagers. Okay.
We get to this artifact and we can all wake up.
Drinks will be on me. It's been so damn long in coming.
We're going in.
We're trying to reach Outpost Tychus.
You're looking at it.
What about the rest of your squad?
They're all dead. We tried punching through to the scientists, but I'm all that's left.
What about reinforcements?
We had gunships flying support, but things got too hot with that Reaper. They can't chance it.
I know it's rough, but I don't see another way in without their help.
Have I told you how much I hate this war? Talon Swarm, this is Outpost Tychus. Is there anybody left on this frequency? We are in need of immediate air support. Commander Shepard is here.
Copy, this is Talon 1. I'm on the way. Talon 5 inbound. Ground targets confirmed. Weapons are hot. Light 'em up. Talon 1, watch the jamming. Target acquired.
We could have fought them. I don't see why we didn't.
This is Talon 5. Whatever you're gonna do, you better do it now.
Go, Commander. I'll cover you from here.
Commander Shepard, I've got your back. Let's get you into that temple.
Come on. I do not know where the barrier... Oh, it's there. I see it. There we go.
Next time we go to war, maybe the Alliance can spring for air support.
Cool. On the ground outside the temple. Sure are. Let's kill them all! We could fight that guy. Is somebody next to me? Hmm. Let me swap to yield.
So much sacrifice. We have to make it worth something.
What if I go to save them if they were just programmed to die? I beat him anyway. Right, and there is the final upgrade for this particular mission.
Looks like we're in the clear. Let's get inside.
If they'll let us.
Let me take a look. It's military-grade encryption. I think I can override it.
Let me read a book.
Expect that for a temple.
Especially since few still follow the Athame doctrine.
What's that? Oh. That makes sense. Alright, sorry about that. I just noticed something on the ground.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Doesn't feel right. The scientist should be here.
Take a look around. Maybe one of these artifacts is what we're looking for. Could this be the artifact?
I don't think so. It's the goddess Athame's sword. Myths say she wielded it against the jealous gods who threatened our ancestors. Without knowing what we're looking for, I'd need more time to study it to know for sure.
What's this?
The goddess Athame's shield. Legends say she used it to protect Thessia when the heavens grew angry.
Okay.
Doesn't look useful.
Huh.
That's Janiri, Athame's guide who brought in
Just a Prothean?
long ago.
Funny, but he looks like a Prothean to me.
Not necessarily.
I don't know. It feels like you're kind of denying reality there.
How about this?
A page from one of our earliest religious texts, the Athame Codex. Doesn't look promising. It describes how Athame taught our ancestors mathematics.
Or someone else did.
I know your government wanted to keep this artifact secret, but next time, leave instructions.
What about this one?
Another page from the Codex. I doubt this is it. It describes Lucen, Athame's guide who taught our ancestors about the stars.
And if he was a Prothean, it gets even more interesting.
You put it that way, and it's too incredible to believe.
This dude's a Prothean.
Could this be the artifact?
I don't think so. That's a sculpture of Lucen, one of Athame's servants who walked among my ancestors, bestowing knowledge.
And I say we're looking at another Prothean.
I admit there is a certain resemblance. Another page from the Codex. Not very useful. It talks about Athame's guide granting us the gift of biotics as a reward for worshipping her.
But the guides look Prothean, right? So, never mind.
Let's not go there.
It's
starting to feel like we're missing something.
It's called uplifting.
What are we looking at here?
It's a Prothean!
Of the goddess Athame. She's speaking to her ancient Asari followers. I don't think this is the artifact.
Doesn't she look a bit like a Prothean there?
What? But I see what you mean. That is troubling.
Uh-oh.
I'm guessing these are the scientists.
It's the goddess Athame again.
Or a Prothean calling itself Athame.
I know it looks that way, but this is thousands of years of Asari history in question.
Yeah, sorry, Liara. It was the Protheans. Really is as simple as that. It was simply the Protheans.
What do you know about this?
A fragment from the Codex. It's not what we need. It describes how Athame's guide Janiri gave my people seeds. He taught them the seasons so they could grow crops.
Nice of the Protheans. I mean, Athame. To make sure you didn't starve.
There we go. Time to get bullied by Kai Lang.
Take a look at their throats.
What happened to them?
They've been slit. The Reapers didn't do this. We're going to have to figure this out on our own.
Who's that supposed to be?
It's Athame. Her image became more like ours over time.
You mean a lot less Prothean.
I admit this all raises serious questions about Asari history. To consider the Protheans may have been involved in our past, it would change everything we know about ourselves.
Sure would.
If the Reapers hadn't attacked, this revelation would be the biggest event our civilization...
There's a Prothean beacon here.
What? You're sure?
It's not something you forget.
But why hide it?
From what you've told me about the one on Mars, these beacons are a motherlode of information. Worth keeping quiet about.
That can't be. I can't believe my people would keep this a secret.
A beacon like this could explain why Asari are so advanced.
You did say this temple was thousands of years old, Liara. That's a lot of time to study it.
That doesn't make it true.
Like Athame wasn't a Prothean? Think about it, Liara. scientific breakthrough every couple centuries from this beacon and your people would be running the galaxy. Which they pretty much do.
Well, if it is true, the Asari should have shared this knowledge. We might not have been in this mess if they had.
You don't know that, Shepard. We don't know what's going on here.
I know we don't have much time to find out.
The few records I can access talk about tapping into Prothean data streams, reconstructing matrices, none of which I see here.
Maybe that's the point.
By the goddess. Literally.
Look around. There must be more of these connections.
Incredible. The beacon seems to think you're Prothean, Shepard. It must be the cipher you got back on Pharos years ago.
Don't remind me.
No connection here.
Alright.
Victory over the Reapers all comes down to this. Find what we need, finish the Crucible, and the war's over.
Oh, you make it sound so simple. And it kind of is. It kind of is just like that. It is literally just build it and then that's it, you're done.
I'd say that one counts.
Doesn't look like a connection.
Yum.
It seems each connection provides... This doesn't appear to be a connection.
That is.
There, another one.
How many do I need?
This isn't a connection. Keep looking.
Oh my... Ah!
That did it. I think we can access the beacon now. We need to hurry. This place isn't going to...
We're gonna get bullied.
last very long.
Obtaining chronological marker. Hold. Timescale established. Post-Prothean cycle confirmed.
What are you?
Reaper presence detected. This galactic cycle has already reached its extinction terminus. Systems shutting down.
Not so fast.
We need answers.
To what question?
The catalyst. We need to know what it is to finish the Crucible.
That's Prothean.
A Prothean.
Or at least a dead one. Remember Vigil?
I am called Vendetta, an advanced virtual construct of Patrick Van, overseer of the project you refer to as Crucible. He died fighting the Reapers in the Battle of Tranvia 9. Your remaining time is also at an end.
We're all Protheans, so grim.
Yes.
What happened to the Crucible in your time? Why didn't the Protheans deploy it?
We were sabotaged from within. A splinter group argued we should dominate the Reapers rather than destroy them. It fractured our order of battle. Later, we discovered the Separatists were indoctrinated.
Sounds familiar.
Our studies of past ages led us to believe that time is cyclical. Many patterns repeat.
Like the Reaper attacks.
And beyond, the same peaks of evolution, the same valleys of dissolution. The same conflicts are expressed in every cycle, but in a different manner. The repetition is too prevalent to be merely chance.
We assume the Reapers were responsible for the pattern.
Perhaps, though I believe the Reapers are only servants of the pattern. They are not its master.
So who is the master?
Unknown. Its presence is inferred rather than observed. The only certainty is its intention. Galactic annihilation. You now stand at that precipice.
There's still hope for this cycle. We need to know what the catalyst is. Trillions of lives are at risk.
Trillions of lives are always at risk. But if the Reapers have arrived to end your cycle, this discussion is too late.
We can break the cycle. We found your plans for the Crucible. We're building it right now.
The Crucible is not of Prothean design. It is the work of countless galactic cycles stretching back millions of years. Each cycle adds to it. Each improves upon it. Thus far, none have successfully defeated the Reapers with it.
Then we'll be the first. Tell us what the catalyst is.
If you wish to continue fighting, I will not hinder you, though I deem your odds of success remote.
We'll take our chances.
Very well. If you have followed the plans for the Crucible, I will interface with your systems and assist with the catalyst too. Indoctrinated presence detected. Activating security protocol.
Yeah, if you hadn't argued with me, you could have just told me what the fucking catalyst was. Simple as that. It is a child. Now, here we go. This loser.
You.
He's gonna bully me.
You killed the scientists. What do you want?
talk with you.
Was it me? Imagine it was Charlie Sheen instead.
How did you find this place?
The archives. Or did your shadow broker miss that one?
Show yourself. I promise I won't miss.
Stick to your talents, Dr. Dasani. You've helped uncover the key to subjugating the Reapers.
Or destroying them.
Damn it, Shepard. Destroying the Reapers gains us nothing.
How about peace?
They're just trying to control us. Think about it. If they wanted all organic life destroyed, they could do it. There would be nothing left.
What the hell are you talking about?
I know them, Shepard. I know how they think.
I think you've gotten a little too close to the enemy.
No. I'm saying they've got it right. Why kill when you can control?
You've been spending too much time with the enemy. They're dragging you over to their side. Their way of thinking.
No, I just see things differently.
If you truly care about humanity, you'll stop fighting me. You'll join me.
Don't ever question my intentions. I've sacrificed more for humanity than you'll ever know. And don't assume you know me. My methods for dealing with the Reapers are simply more refined than yours.
You've forgotten everything you stood for. Cerberus was supposed to be humanity's sword, not a dagger in our back.
Poetic, but as usual, you miss the point. The world is more gray than you care to admit.
With the Prothean data in this beacon, I can end this conflict, once and for all. You're either with me or against me. There's nothing gray about that.
No, I suppose there isn't. Leng, the commander has something I need. Please relieve him of it. And then bring me the data.
Here comes the bully. How do I fight him? Oh yeah, it's an actual fight. Yeah, here we go. Where'd he go? Oh shit! Oh my fault, I wasn't expecting a fucking gun. There we go. Bang, bang, bang!
There's only one way this ends.
How is this happening? It's like when Deathstroke defeats the entire Justice League. Just makes no fucking sense.
Target the supports.
The only reason he won was because he had a gunship. Simple as that. No, my gun! I was practically married to that thing.
Cerberus thanks you for all your hard work.
You know, any one of us could have killed him, really. And we should have done. What's stopping Liara from warping him straight to hell? Just to be clear, I am going to use the Renegade Interrupt to, you know, kill him later on. Oh, here we go. Spider-Man. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun.
Shepard! Hang on.
Imagine if Garrus just sniped him in the back right there and then. And he just, like, died.
This is Shepard. Give us your location.
I repeat, is anyone on this frequency?
We read you. Give me your location.
The lieutenant's down. Our whole zone is collapsing. What happened to Shepard? Did they make it to the temple? I saw them. Wait, I've got a Reaper inbound. Please, is anybody there? Wait, guys, no.
I need to go have another sad dream. Thank God I look good in this jacket.
Commander?
Counselor. The mission.
How soon will the Crucible be ready to deploy?
Counselor. I wish the news was better. We didn't get the information.
What happened?
Cerberus was there. We were...
Defeated by a cutscene.
We don't know how to finish the Crucible.
I don't know what to say. What was the situation on Thessia?
Deteriorating fast. The Reapers are there in strength.
Then you'll excuse me. There are preparations to make, continuity of civilization to consider. I never thought this day would come.
None of us did. I'm... sorry.
Well,
Sorry forces are in full retreat. It is no longer safe for us to remain in this system.
Get us out of here.
Shepard. Nobody could have predicted Cerberus would reach Thessia before us.
It's my job to be prepared. No matter what. And now Thessia's lost. As is the data on the catalyst. I'm sick of Cerberus beating us to the punch.
Let's kick them in the balls first for a change.
I'm with James. Anyone know where they're hiding? Anyone?
Well, there is something.
Let's hear it, Trainer.
I was able to track Kai Leng's shuttle through the relay and extrapolate his destination. But the signal disappeared in the Yera system.
Naturally.
It's not just gone, though. The signal is being actively blocked.
How?
I'm not sure, but something is interfering with all signal activity in that region of space.
Commander, the Yera system is home to Sanctuary and little else. Sanctuary is a supposed safe haven for war refugees.
Okay.
You think it's worth checking out, Trainer?
Yes, sir, I do.
If Specialist Trainer hadn't examined the data so astutely, the interference would have been undetectable.
Stop, you're turning her on.
Nice work, Trainer. You've given us a shot. Now let's make sure we don't waste it.
I was stationed on Horizon in the Yera system. You were the only Cerberus presence while I was there. It's a slim lead. Let's hope it's the right one.
I don't care how slim the leads are at this point. We've come too far to let Cerberus stop us. I want that Prothean data. I want the catalyst. No excuses. Dismissed.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Cool. Can't wait for him to say, can't wait to give him the bad news as well.
Shepard, I heard about Thessia.
We were so close, Anderson. So damn close to ending this war.
You didn't think it'd be that easy, did you?
I knew going in there wouldn't be a minute of this war that was easy. But watching Thessia fall, and knowing it was my responsibility.
Shepard, you know how many times I got my ass handed to me over the years? Surviving the first contact war back in the day was a goddamn miracle. They said I was a hero. I just felt lucky to get out alive. So maybe Kai Lang did beat you. What of it?
It could cost us the war.
These guys in the Resistance, they know it's a losing proposition. They know the chances of seeing tomorrow are slim to none. But we all signed up anyway. Hell, I'm sitting in London right now staring at rubble. I was born here. And it's looking like I might die here too. So I say point us at the Reapers and we'll take our chances.
You'll make it, Anderson. And when this is all over, you can show me London.
There's nothing there, man.
It might need a new coat of paint first.
This'll be over soon.
It better. Shake this off, Shepard.
I will.
Anderson out.
I'm not even going to try and find that one. I don't know what it's been updated, but I'm not even going to try and locate it. The Prothean artifact known as the Obelisk of Carter is inscribed with specific technical terms and measurements useful in decrypting the blueprints to the Crucible. The base of a Hesperia period statue is covered in Prothean writing. Translations have proven useful to engineers working on the Prothean device. God, the ones with like 54 updates, I just don't want to figure out what the hell I need to read out anymore, because there's just... I just don't know which one's which, so I'll just mark... I think I'll just mark... Ooh, that bottom one, I can read that. Synthetic diamond is a key ingredient in military-grade heat sinks that are used in computing high-end thermal clips and starship weapons. Liberating tons of it from facilities on Brett will help both ground and space forces. The Armali Sniper Unit is an elite team of Asari commandos who favour long-distance engagement. Some of the unit's soldiers have augmented themselves with strength-boosting cybernetic implants, allowing them to fire heavier guns like the 39kg M98 Widow anti-material rifle with incredible precision. The Ceres Guards set out to stop the Blood Pact mercenaries attempting to enslave Asari colonies in the Terminus systems. After a ship-to-ship fight, the commandos and mercs crash-landed. With no means to contact Thessia, the surviving Asari continued to engage the grounded Blood Pack, whittling down the frustrated slavers with traps, ambushes, and nighttime offensives. After 9 days and more than 100 casualties, the Blood Pack surrendered, and the mercenaries were astonished to learn they had only been battling 5 Asari commandos. Although the Guard downplayed their heroics, they became instant celebrities upon their return to Thessia. Okay, how about Geth? Updated. Commander Shepard's interview with Diana Allers about the Geth emphasized their value as strong military allies. The Council reluctantly sent the Geth shipments of rare materials to upgrade ground units. Cool, right, that's all read. We're getting to the end of the war assets, because you can tell, because that bar is practically full at this point. I can't completely fill it, though.
Commander, Cerberus has attacked a comm facility on Ontaron. I've updated the galaxy map.
Okay, so that is the final mission. That's the final side quest to do.
Thanks for listening, Commander.
It was a good idea. And right now, it's the best lead we've got.
In any event, good luck. Commander?
Commander. Evacuating Thessia from Asari military command. Good, you've opened this message. This isn't actually Asari military command. They're busy tending to what's left of their planet. So you survived our fight on Thessia. You're not as weak as I thought, but never forget that your best wasn't good enough to stop me. Now an entire planet is dying because you lack the strength to win. The legend of Shepard needs to be rewritten. I hope I'm there for the last chapter. It ends with your death, KL. Wow, I can't believe Kung Lao sent me a letter. That was crazy. Why is Mortal Kombat being involved? Joker, you got anything to say?
If we don't finish that crucible soon, there won't be a galaxy left to save.
Thanks, waiting for the punchline.
So Thessia, huh? I guess the Asari are wishing they had fewer dancers and more commandos right about now.
Too soon?
In case you hadn't noticed, we just lost a few million people. This isn't the time.
It's always the time, Shepard.
Tiptree. Little colony out in the ass end of nowhere. My dad lives there. So does my sister. Reapers rolled in about 2 weeks ago. So you can assume that I'm generally aware there's a war on, Commander.
So why the jokes?
Because EDI says that according to your armor's metabolic scans, you're under more stress now than during the Skillian Blitz. Like more than Elysium, where it was pretty much you versus 10,000 Batarians trying to kill you. And the last time I had a briefing with Anderson, he told me to take care of you. The guy leading the resistance on Earth is worried about you. And I'm supposed to help.
I appreciate the thought, Joker. But I'm fine.
The hell you are. You're like half robot at this point. No offense, EDI. And it's my fault. When the Collectors blew up the first Normandy, you died because I wouldn't leave. Because you had to come back for me.
Couldn't leave the best pilot in the fleet behind, could I?
Yeah, well, I guess that would have looked bad on your report.
Come on. We've got work to do.
Commander?
Alright, we've sorted out our shit.
Shepard, I have a question about human behavior.
Go for it.
This isn't the best time, EDI.
Perhaps humor? A penguin is driving through the Arizona desert.
I'm not in the mood.
A lively rendition of La Marseillaise?
No.
Very well. I will maintain a respectful silence until you indicate otherwise. Hello, Shepard.
Hello, Edie. Hello, number 6. Alright, time to talk to everybody as I just, like, yell at everybody for, hey.
Shepard, this wasn't your fault.
It's not about fault. I was supposed to stop them.
You will.
I don't know if I can do this, Tally. Earth, Palaven, Thessia. I'm risking everything to build the Crucible, and I'm not even sure what it does. Who am I to make that call?
You're the one who was right, all along. You fought when no one else would, when nobody else believed you. You can do this. I know you can. Thanks, Shepard.
At least she's not drunk anymore.
I'm sorry, Shepard. You alright?
I'm fine.
Liara?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll talk to her.
Thanks. This isn't something she should deal with by herself.
Same goes for you.
Sure.
I guess we know what Liara's going through. Just thinking about Earth, you know? What a waste. Shepard?
Shepard. Alright, let's go. Alright, mess hall. Okay, yeah, Liara is not in her cabin.
Dr. Tassoni has gone to speak with the Prothean.
Oh boy. Let's go speak with Garrus. As if Liara needs to find out that her entire race is like, her race's religious history is just a fucking lie. Garrus? Are you not in here? Is he on the other side? Oh, he's there for some reason.
Any word from your family?
They made it off Palaven. It was tight, but they're okay.
We'll take every scrap of good news we can get.
Wish I had more, though.
Why?
I just had to make a tough call with the Primarch. He said our fleets are being decimated, so I advised him to cease all offensive operations against the Reapers.
Oh boy.
A full retreat.
The only way to save Palaven now is to hold our ships back for the Crucible. But if I'm wrong, then a lot of other Turian families won't be as lucky as mine.
That's crazy, Garrus.
That's a hell of a gamble. No other options?
If there are, I can't see them. It all comes down to the Crucible now.
And ruthless calculus.
How are you holding up, Shepard? This all has to be taking a toll.
There's only so much fight in a person. Only so much death you can take before...
Before your friend picks you up, dusts you off, and tells you you're the best damn soldier he's ever met.
Thanks, man.
We'll get through this. We always do. Not something you can ever get used to. Seeing a world go down like that. Thousands of years of civilization on fire. But it wasn't your fault. Thessia was already gone by the time we got there. And maybe the elusive man did win one, but so what? I've lost a few fights in my time, and I'm still here. It's because I always made sure that a battle doesn't make a war, Shepard. We're still in this.
Okay, well, the audio just disappeared randomly, but okay.
Have you checked on Liara? She must be devastated. That's not something you ever forget. Shepard, this is when you take all your anger and frustration, bottle it up, then use it to rearrange every molecule in Kai Ling's body. You'll get your chance. So who needs their ass kicked now? So who needs...
Yeah, I thought that was the final line. Yeah, it would be pretty funny if you could just, like, throw Kai Lang off a cliff or something. Just give him a really undignified death.
No crew health issues to report.
Oh, I have an issue. It's called mental health. I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm going down. Engineering. I think I've done enough. I think these two are probably banging somewhere. Are they downstairs? They sure are. Oh!
Hello, Commander.
We were just double checking the thermal ducts.
I'm sure you were. Carry on.
Shepard.
Commander?
Those crazy cats got together. Those two crazy cats.
Nothing to report, Commander.
Really? Your two engineers are just like banging downstairs. I feel like that's something to report.
Have you filed your story on Thessia yet?
No. I'm trying to word it right.
What happens if you word it wrong?
If I'm lucky, the Citadel Stock Exchange drops 2,000 extra points.
And if you're unlucky?
I don't know. Never really been unlucky. Commander.
Give me Andy. Alright, well. Let's go check in on Liara. I'm sure she's okay.
That can't be true.
Okay.
You saw it with your own eyes. The goddess Athame was Prothean. You wanted to know more about your history, Asari. Now you do.
I have a name. It's Liara Tassoni, and I...
Hey, settle down.
My home was just destroyed, and all he can do is gloat.
Given what's happened today, I think you owe Liara an apology, Javik.
Apologize for the truth?
For not doing more.
Fucking Javik.
You were supposed to have all the answers. How could you not stop this from happening?
We believed you would. Long ago, we saw the potential in your people. Even then, it was obvious. The wisdom, the patience. You were the best hope for this cycle. So you were guided when necessary.
Well, it didn't work.
You're still alive, aren't you? Your world may have fallen, but as long as even one Asari is left standing, the fight isn't over.
I guess that goes for Protheans, too.
Despair is the enemy's greatest weapon. Do not let them wield it. Liara Tassoni.
Or should I say, lightning?
That was unexpected. Thank you.
We still need her talents. If grief overcomes her, she will be lost to us.
So did you actually mean what you said?
Does it matter?
Liara's been a good friend to me. It matters.
Then I will tell you what you want to hear. I meant what I said.
Carry on.
Thanks, Javik.
I suffered many defeats in the last war, Commander. Let this loss be the fuel that powers your rage.
Oh, you say that.
Be victory in this war. It will be for all cycles. The living will avenge the dead. And do not concern yourself with Thessia's fate, Commander. of a planet is insignificant next to the loss of the galaxy.
He's right.
Your Liara Asari asks many questions. You'd think she'd never seen a Prothean before.
She hasn't.
I am with my own thoughts.
Alright, that's the end of his thing. Cool. Next up is James Vega.
Everything okay, Shepard?
Right, Cortez has nothing to say.
Hey, for what it's worth, I know how it feels to lose like that. I know that doesn't make it easier, but you're just human like the rest of us.
If you're trying to make me feel better, it's not working, Lieutenant.
Hey, everyone on this ship knows you did all you could. You need to cut yourself some slack. Whatever it takes to get that data back from Cerberus. We're behind you. Whatever it takes to end this.
Watch my anime.
Sure would have liked to visit Thessia before the war. Imagine a whole world of those blue beauties. One of the wonders of the galaxy, if you ask me. You want to hit Cerberus where it hurts? I'm with you. Ready when you are.
Okay. That is everyone. Actually, no, it's not. I need to go speak with Liara, or I am assuming Liara is not.
She went straight to her cabin. She's not answering her comm.
How bad?
I've never seen Liara like this. Not even after Noveria.
Damn.
Can you talk to her? You've known her as long as any of us. And with Palaven.
I'm just another damn reminder of how many people are dying. You should talk to her.
I just regained my homeworld. She just lost hers.
Well, I don't have any magic words. She needs time. Maybe call her later.
She went straight to her cabin. She's not answering.
How bad?
I've never seen Liara like this. Not even after Noveria.
Damn.
Can you talk to her?
Okay, I'm gonna talk to Tali. I was just double checking to see if you know how it is.
I'll go talk to Liara.
Yeah.
Thanks, Shepard.
I'll do it. Don't you worry, because that's exactly why I'm here. Zoom.
I've studied Protheans my entire life. If I'd been shown the beacon on Thessia earlier...
You would have needed Shepard's cipher to comprehend it.
I still could have learned from it. Instead, my mother hid the galaxy's most important archaeological find from me. It must have been such a joke to her when I became a Prothean researcher.
The penalties for withholding Protean technology are among the harshest in Council space. Your mother's motives may have been simply to shield you.
Perhaps. Thank you, Edie. I hadn't considered that.
Well, not really, because the Asari control the Council, so the Asari introduced that rule in order to prevent other people from doing it, and then just kept their own, in like I guess like a Chinese finger trap style event.
How did this happen, Shepard? Did I just assume the Asari would be ready? That the Council would protect them?
The Council does nothing.
Or was I so busy with the Catalyst that I ignored my own people?
Liara, you had nothing to do with the attack on Thessia.
Nothing to do with it? I told those people on Thessia we'd save them. How many Asari died because I demanded their help?
None.
Shepard, that isn't true.
You've been warning your people for 4 years, Liara. There's not a damn thing you should feel guilty about. If we move fast enough, they'll have a chance to survive this, to start again. We lost Thessia, but we haven't lost the Asari yet.
Helping the refugees. That's something I can do. It's something I owe them.
I knew you'd think of something.
I still need some time, Shepard. But thank you. I need some time, Shepard.
Okay, here we go. Prothean Notes 2186, Entry 4. I can't let disappointment stop me from learning the Protheans' history. It's just as naive as thinking as they were all benevolent. And I've perhaps been arrogant, judging an entire species on what little time I've had to know its sole survivor. He was hardly responsible for the skewed view I had of his people. I put forward the idea of writing a book with Japik, and to my surprise he said he would think about it. Perhaps it's a start. Possible book titles. Glyph, please flag this as a list of possible book titles. When this is all over, I'd like to publish what we've learned about the Protheans. The Protheans, a living legacy. The Prothean Empire. The Protheans, the last Prothean. Living history of the Protheans. I despise thinking up titles for my own academic research. Prothean Journeys. Journeys with the Prothean.
Please, enjoy your day.
I'll try. I'm like a planet just fucking got annihilated. Thanks, Glyph. Any emails? E-snails? Alrighty then. We have 2 missions. Let's get out of here. Oh, there's just a Reaper in the middle of nowhere now. The Hourglass Nebula. I think this is new. Oh god. Why are there like 55 galaxies? Vegan rounds out the trio of planets only scouted by space probe in this backwater solar system, a frozen ball with significant amounts of tin in its crust. Vegan has a fractional atmosphere with trace amounts of carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide. Strange radiation emissions have been charted coming off of Vegan, but it is unknown if these are from radioactive elements or merely a star's radiation reflected by a high albedo surface. Orbital distance 4.1 AU, orbit period 8.3 Earth years, radius 3,581 kilometers, day length 28.5 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.05 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 116 Celsius, surface gravity 7.56 G. Space probes indicate that Xenalis is nowhere near as hospitable as his neighbour Xanifu. Xenalis' hydrogen-argon atmosphere is thought to be anathema to life, but the presence of borax on the surface spawned by a boron-heavy core indicates the planet may once have had water. Orbital distance 2.2 AU, orbit period 3.3 Earth years, radius 5,391 kilometers, day length 66.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 1.23 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 3 Celsius, surface gravity 0.84 G. Believed to be a post-garden world, Xanafu has large deposits of calcium carbonate in its sedimentary rocks, indicating it may have once had plate tectonics and even plant life. Its swirling clouds of dust and snow may have occurred more recently and blocked the sun like Mr. Burns, creating a mass extinction event. Its surface gravity is comfortable and its temperature tolerable by most sapient species. Orbital distance 1.9 AU, orbital period 2.6 Earth years, radius 6,619 kilometers, day length 53.6 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.38 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 16 Celsius, surface gravity 1.2 G. Only known from scan data picked up by space probe, Igella is currently classified as a dwarf planet, a warm barren rock. Its thin atmosphere is composed of carbon dioxide and oxygen. Significant alumina deposits in its crust make its density and gravity very low indeed. Orbital distance 0.7 AU, orbital period 0.6 Earth years, radius 1,511 kilometers, day length 90.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.03 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 125 Celsius, surface gravity 0.1 G. Right here. Nice. I think this is going to clear up... I think this area is going to clear up the final... the final quest on the Citadel. Alright, even more war assets, because apparently I need even more of them. Okay, this is 100%ed. How many here? 5? A rock and ice planet, Issa has a thin atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its borax deposits, largely trapped beneath the ice, were never considered valuable enough to mine since synthetic substitutes and alternative sources became widely available. Orbital distance 5.4 AU, orbital period 12.6 Earth years, radius 7,219 kilometers, day length 66.5 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 135 Celsius, surface gravity 1.5 G. Hydrogen helium gas giant, Furizas. A furry's ass has a decrepit automated infrastructure for refueling merchant vessels with helium-free. Painted onto the metal in a Solarian dialect are the words self-serve. Orbital distance 3.0 AU, orbital period 5.2 Earth years, radius 57,287 kilometers, day length 18.8 Earth hours. A large rock planet, Ansus, was once under development by a consortium of robo-mining interests, but an epidemic of accidents and sabotage cost the lives of hundreds of workers and eventually drove them off the world. Despite numerous accusations among the mining corporations and a dozen or more trials, popular opinion holds that the real saboteurs were never found. Orbital distance 1.6 AU, orbital period 2.0 Earth years, radius 8,795 kilometers, day length 26.4 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.14 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 7 degrees Celsius, surface gravity 2.7 G. Hagalas is a second-tier garden world that receives little attention from the galactic community. A Solarian mining expedition initially discovered the planet, which was promptly strong-armed away from them by organized crime figures. Hagalas's exploration rights were then sold to the highest bidder, which led to a brief burst of mining colonies in the 2000s, but most of those were abandoned when other planets were found with more accessible resources. Though Hagalas has a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere capable of supporting life, its rotational period is slower than Earth's, making its day and night 98 Earth days long. The intense heat on one side of the planet and the extreme cold on the other make for violent storm cells wherever the sun is rising or setting. As a result, the flora and fauna of Hagalas have developed the capability to live in cycles of ice, flooding, baking heat, and dramatic air pressure changes. The biota of the planet have been largely unexploited by the exotic pet and gardening trade, since simulating their natural conditions is problematic for the average consumer. Orbital distance 0.95 AU, orbital period 1.0 Earth years, radius 6,309 kilometers, day length 98.3 Earth days, atmospheric pressure 0.83 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 72 Celsius day, minus 64 Celsius night, surface gravity 0.69 G. Kenaz's extremely thin atmosphere is mostly methane and helium. The Solarian explorers who named the system set up a small mining presence for recovering nickel and chromium, used in making stainless steels. Orbital distance 0.5 AU, orbital period 0.5 Earth years, radius 5,501 kilometers, day length 68.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature 72 Celsius, surface gravity 0.69 G. A large rock planet with a pressure cooker atmosphere of nitrogen and argon, Uruz's silicate-rich crust is relatively low density. It was largely ignored by the Solarian explorers who first charted the system. Orbital distance 0.25 AU, orbital period 0.1 Earth years, radius 9,266 kilometers, day length 51.0 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 78.58 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 635 Celsius. That's hot. That's very hot. Surface gravity 2.1 G. Okay, perfect. Found it immediately. Okay, another war asset. Alright, where is the fuel this time around? It ain't there. Come on. There it is. Gotta go.
Faster than light jump successful.
Come on, there's like fucking 10 planets here. Antikythera fused metal is so named because of its spectacular craters. A planet high in various grades of iron oxide. Antikythera is regularly pummeled by loose asteroids in the nearby belt between it and Wenrum. The iron melted and fused by the incoming meteors makes for spectacular landscape shots that look alien no matter what part of the galaxy you may be from. However, due to frequent meteor impacts, exploration is considered highly dangerous even to those with advanced kinetic barriers. Orbital distance 12.3 AU, orbital period 43.3 Earth years, radius 5,658 kilometers, day length 21.1 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.0 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 180 Celsius, surface gravity 0.8 G. Okay, one of the scans is there. So we'll get that out of the way now. Wenrum, White Knight, takes its name from a Solarian story in the Romantic period of a knight who refused all temptation to riches, carnality, and even flavorful food. Why? Why would you deny food that's flavorful? Until justice was served to the poor and oppressed. The planet is so named because of its white, highly reflective surface, composed mainly of titanium dioxide and ice, and no atmosphere to speak of to dim its albedo. Orbital distance 11.8 AU, orbital period 40.6 Earth years, radius 1,574 kilometers, day length 59.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 178 Celsius, surface gravity 0.1 G. Well, I might as well grab these now. Alingon Deceptive was so named by Solarian scouts because as their probes landed on the planet, their instruments started going awry. This turned out to be due to the high concentration of magnetically active periclase, magnesia, in the core and the crust of the planet. This interferes with scans and broadcasts, which has given rise to countless spacer stories of pirates lying in wait in Alingon's magnetosphere or crashed ships with untold fortunes stranded on the surface. In reality, any pirates would have had a hard time locating prey amongst all the interference, and would live lives cut off from the rest of the galaxy, as the magnetosphere kills extraplanetary communication. Alingon's other natural features are a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide, spectacular dry ice formations, and xenon gas, which can be skimmed from the upper atmosphere and used in ion thrusters. Orbital distance 10.1 AU, orbital period 31.7 Earth years, radius 3,085 kilometers, day length 56.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.04 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 166 Celsius, surface gravity 0.5 G. Come on, where are you? More war assets for the Shadow Broker. You know, I kind of feel like Liara should just, told me all this. Nephros, Restless Sleep, is a relatively small hydrogen-nitrogen gas giant. Its atmosphere is home to spectacular winds of up to 350 km per hour, and electrical storms up to 700 times the power of those on Earth, which indicate that its hydrogen clouds contain moderate amounts of water vapor. Orbital distance 7.5 AU, orbital period 20.6 Earth years, radius 44,750 kilometers, day length 11.9 Earth hours. Is there another planet, like, right next to it? No. Just losing my mind. First charted by the Solarians, Tunfeigl Hard Hearts is noted for its platinum and uranium deposits, making robo-mining a lucrative activity. While the surface temperature is well within the range of a comfortable EVA excursion, the extremely dense Tunfeigl generates a dangerous gravitational pull 5 times that of Earth. The Solarian miners exploiting the planet derisively nickname planets such as these Elcor Taurus traps. Orbital distance 1.8 AU, orbital period 2.4 Earth years, radius 10,772 kilometers, day length 35.5 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.03 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature minus 31 Celsius, surface gravity 5.1 G. Though ancient riverbeds crisscross the plains of Daratar, photodissociation has long since dried up the world. There are indications of ancient mining operations, but any structures have long since been buried or worn away by the planet's seasonal dust storms. Orbital distance 0.9 AU, orbital period 0.9 Earth years, radius 3,937 kilometers, day length 62.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.49 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 66 Celsius, surface gravity 0.5 G. And a scorchingly hot planet close to its parent star, Quorum was bombarded by comets and asteroids during its earliest geological periods. As the solar system stabilized, these occurrences leveled off until the planet became geologically inactive. Its nitrogen and helium atmosphere is extremely thick due to heavy metals making the planet's core very dense. Unfortunately, these metals are deep below the crust, making mining impractical. Orbital distance 0.2 AU, orbital period 0.1 Earth years, radius 3,137 kilometers, day length 53.1 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 2.22 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 558 Celsius, surface gravity 3.5 G. Okay. Nearly done with the Hourglass Nebula. Olokun Sky Harvest is a standard gas giant composed of hydrogen and helium. The spacefarers from Erinle gather helium-free from here rather than Orunmila, as its atmosphere is much more predictable. Orbital distance 6.0 AU, orbital period 14.7 Earth years, radius 64,718 km, day length 11.9 Earth hours. Aganju is an extremely large rock planet with a thin atmosphere of hydrogen and carbon monoxide. Abundant in both copper and platinum, the crust has been scanned by mining bots from Erinle, but the specialized equipment to work in Aganju's heavy gravity, more than 5 Gs, has created prohibitive costs, and so Aganju is largely unexploited. Orbital distance 3.2 AU, orbital period 5.7 Earth years, radius 10,008 kilometers, day length 23.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.02 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature minus 93 Celsius, surface gravity 5.3 G. Good old high gravity rain. Erinley is a garden world in its last stages of habitability. While its soil still supports agriculture, its animal biodiversity has fallen to record lows, and the most successful remaining life is toxic blue-green algae and insect-like pest species. A large Solarian colony is trying to restore biodiversity to the planet, but setbacks are a fact of life. Mineral and fuel mining remains lucrative, however, and Erinley has a thriving spaceport that refuels many ships passing into the terminus systems. Orbital distance 0.95 AU, orbital period 0.9 Earth years, radius 6,711 kilometers. Day length 32.4 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 1.1 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 32 Celsius, surface gravity 1.1 G. You know, much like how they made the South Park game and they really established how the South Park universe was made, and both Ubisoft and Bethesda worked on them and established like how the town is laid out and stuff. If BioWare took the Futurama universe and you could fly around in the Planet Express ship and visit all the planets from the series, I think that would be really good, especially playing as Philip J. Fry throughout the entire game. I think it would make a lot of sense. A medium-sized gas giant, Orun Miller is close enough to its parent star to suffer massive changes in temperature during its day and night periods. This leads to powerful convection currents and storms throughout its hydrogen-helium atmosphere. Gathering helium-3 to refuel is possible for the hardiest of exploration craft, but lesser ships are nearly always lost in the attempt. Orun Miller is within the frost line of its solar system, where icy-coloured gas giants do not usually form. For this reason, it is believed to be an extrasolar planet captured by the star's gravity. Orbital distance 0.5 AU, orbital period 0.3 Earth years, radius 34,653 kilometers, day length 13.7 Earth hours.
Signal confirmed.
Ooh, perfect. We found both of them immediately. That's what we like to see. Then we can get out of here. It's just credits. Where the fuck's the item I need? Ooh, 100 units. Hell yeah. Alright, well, we can get out of here. This is finally done. Okay, that's done. That's done. That's done. That's empty. There's nothing in there. That's done. Oh, we've not done the Kepler Verge. That's done. Right, that's the story. Shadow Sea. God, we've got so much. These two are empty. I might actually double check and make sure those two are empty though, but I'm pretty certain they are. I know these are all done. Okay, I guess I will go to... Now let me just double check. I'm pretty certain there's nothing in the Ninmar cluster, and I'm also certain I've read all these as well. Oh, that's Nimbus. I don't want Nimbus, I want Ninmar. Yeah, okay, Ninmar has nothing. I guess I'll do Kepler... Actually, I'll do Nubian Expanse. Please have, like, one galaxy with 2 planets so I can just get the fuck out of here immediately. Oh, God, I hate you so much. Okay, perfect. This has 2 planets. This won't take long. A hydrogen-helium gas giant, Tefnut is home to a helium-free collection and the nearest refueling facility to the Nubian Expanse's mass relay. As such, it is a major gateway to the Virgin Terminus systems and has become famous for its hospitality industry. Tefnut's motto is known throughout the galaxy, like home, only better. Visitors here can stay at expansive resource stations, watch locally produced entertainment, buy mind-affecting substances not welcome in Citadel space, and rent companionship. Resources are shipped in from Yan at substantial discounts, allowing the small space stations to have surprising luxuries such as edible arthropods and large amounts of fresh water. Population 33,810 spread across 5 space stations. Orbital distance 4.1 AU, orbital period 8.3 Earth years, radius 57,010 kilometers, day length 8.8 Earth hours. With over 90% of its surface covered in ocean, Yam... Ooh. Reminds me of that thing in Red Dwarf where they go fishing on the ocean planet. Yam is a habitable nitrogen-oxygen world, but its extremes can be quite hostile to sapient life. The heat from its extremely long days reaches dangerous levels, ranging from 44 Celsius at night to 53 in the afternoon in the temperate zones. Hurricanes run unchecked across the oceans, with winds reaching up to 250 kilometers per hour. While there are some arthropod-like animals, the predominant forms of life are various kinds of toxic algae blooms that stretch hundreds of kilometers across. However, other biohydrocarbon algae blooms are suitable for use as biofuel, and farming the green gold forms the backbone of Yam's economy. Colony founded 2170 CE, population 188,504, capital New Karnak, orbit distance 2.0 AU, orbit period 2.8 Earth years, radius 6,501 kilometers, day length 69.6 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 1.8 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 34 Celsius temperature zone, surface gravity 1.1 G.
I found something.
Cool. I am what I am. I think that's a Popeye quote. Another Popeye quote is, "Where's my fucking spinach?" Okay. Alright, where's the fuel? Oh god. Why can't the fuel just... Oh god. I'm gonna get absolutely demolished. Here we go. No! Leave me alone!
Evasion successful.
Please have one planet. Oh my god! My dreams! Neressa is an unremarkable methane ammonia ice giant with a small family of icy moons. It is likely that the Kurtasi system had additional worlds earlier in its history, but these have been swollen by the aging giant star. Kurtasi is an elderly metal-poor population 2 star, broadly similar to Arcturus. Orbit distance 6.1 AU, orbit period 2.4 Earth years, radius 42,240 kilometers, day length 90.2 Earth hours. I like how you can just fly into the star and your ship just doesn't explode.
Signal confirmed.
Ooh. 50 units, thanks. I might as well have just not shown up. At least I got that in the right place immediately as well, though. Another time saver. There it is. Come on, guys. I just keep getting war assets. I'm going to be maxed out soon. Back to the Team America World Police System, DACA. Cold Distance Zernitra has an extremely low density and is thought to be mainly water ice around a small rocky core. It has little to recommend it. Okay. Orbital distance 7.78 AU, orbital period 21.8 Earth years, radius 2,683 kilometers, day length 44.9 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 158 Celsius, surface gravity 0.16 G. Gamma Yun is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with 6 large icy moons. The outermost one, Gigula, is of note for a well-preserved wreckage of an ancient starship that was recovered by a Turian military surveyor. Little information has been released to the public on the vessel, aside from a scholarly paper regarding how the eternal layout suggests a horizontally oriented race. Orbital distance 5.19 AU, orbital period 11.8 Earth years, radius 50,875 kilometers, day length 65.6 Earth hours. Alkanost is a standard ice giant with a methane ammonia atmosphere. It has an unusually strong magnetic field, which is occasionally useful when ships need to discharge their drives. Orbital distance 2.47 AU, orbital period 3.9 Earth years, radius 17,946 kilometers, day length 18.8 Earth hours. The jungle planet Pragia is overrun by choking hypergrowth caused by industrially mutated plant species. This, combined with its relative isolation and lack of population, has made Pragia an occasional base of operations for drug runners, weapon smugglers, pirates, mercenaries, terrorists, and intelligence agents seeking secrecy. Sustained habitation on Pragia is extremely difficult, where mutant and even poisonous plant life can overgrow colonies in days instead of years. Orbital distance 1.3 AU, orbital period 1.5 Earth years, radius 5,137 kilometers, day length 29.6 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.84 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 54 Celsius, surface gravity 0.87 G. Bannock is a large superterrestrial hothouse of a crushing carbon dioxide atmosphere. A high average density of over 7 grams per cubic centimeter indicates that Bannock is a mineralogical treasure trove, if only there was some way to safely reach its seas of molten metal and loads of radioactives. The planet's mass is so great that trace amounts of helium and molecular hydrogen can be found in the atmosphere. Orbital distance 0.73 AU, orbital period 0.6 Earth years, radius 7,963 kilometers, day length 54.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 65.4 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 599 Celsius, surface gravity 1.6 G. Right here. Yes. There it is. What is it? Ooh. I think that's an upgrade. Alright, where is the fuel this time around? Damn it. There it is. Perfect. We got it. We got my fuels maxed out again, and we can get out of there.
Reapers eluded.
To the Kepler Verge! Yes! It's just a galaxy on its own. Sesmos is an ice dwarf world, its surface composed almost entirely of frozen water. Normally a planetoid this small would not rate inclusion on the system's charts, but Sesmos' unusually large and beautiful ring of ice crystals has made it a popular subject for visual artists. This ring is a result of a glancing equatorial impact, which left a large trench and threw a large amount of melted water into the atmosphere. The rings are a temporary feature that will completely decay in a few thousand years. Orbital distance 41.9 AU, orbital period 272.2 Earth years, radius 3,111 kilometers. Day length 23.9 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 188 Celsius, surface gravity 0.09 G. Junkro is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its upper atmosphere, like Uranus. In the Sol system, it is tipped on its side, its north pole facing the star Newton. Orbital distance 15.3 AU, orbital period 60.0 Earth years, radius 66,642 kilometers, day length 16.8 Earth hours. Glencory is a rock and ice planet with an atmosphere composed of chlorine and argon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of iron. Glencory is famously claimed by the eccentric Volus billionaire Kumun Shal. His once ridiculed vision of beings of light protecting organic life from synthetic machine devils don't quite seem so far-fetched now. His private army of mercenaries are well established on the planet, waiting for husks to come knocking on the door. In all likelihood, they will be obliterated by the molten metal of a Reaper orbital bombardment on its way to somewhere important. Orbital distance 7.5 AU, orbital period 20.6 Earth years, radius 7,677 kilometers, atmospheric pressure 1.01 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 109 Celsius, surface gravity 0.82 G. What if that's the guy who's like, I'm more powerful than anything from... I don't think there's anything in this galaxy. On Tarom. This habitable world had been living in the shadow of disaster long before the Reaper War. Its moon's orbit is decaying, causing tidal disruptions and electrical storms before its eventual collision. When humans settled on Ontarom, the Asari derided it as foolish, but today the humans look prescient. The communications hub they set up on the planet has hundreds of quantum communicators, whose information is spread through broadcast on the planet and beamed out via convoy. While Ontarom has yet to be attacked by a Reaper force, it is likely just a matter of time. Orbital distance 1.1 AU, orbital period 1.2 Earth years, radius 6,443 kilometers, day length 39.1 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.79 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 58 Celsius, surface gravity 0.82 G, and I can't believe it, we're going to do a mission. Garrus and Ashley, let's go. Okay, this is the final N7 mission. This is the final side quest. In general. I guess I'll just boost cryo ammo. I've got nothing else going on.
we know?
We're getting intel from a tech who survived the attack. Grace Sato. She's hiding in a security bunker off-site.
A civilian?
Yes, patching her through.
Miss Sato, what's happening down there?
I'm staying hidden, but I'm the only one left. They're trying to hack into our systems to access Alliance operations protocols. I'm tracking their activity, but they're bound to find me sooner or later.
Hang in there. We'll be there soon.
Yes. Yes, Commander.
It's not ideal, but she's the only one with any traction on this. The information stored in that network is critical, Commander. If it gets into enemy hands, we'll lose a lot of good people.
I'll take care of it, Admiral.
See that you do. Hack it out.
Hack it out. I'm coming in. Alright, beneath the main structure is the first fire. Get out of there. That's not an explosive. I'm too used to red barrels being explosives. Hey, could you stop shooting me? No, that's money. Okay, there's one. Facing the second objective. Alright, I'll go do the first objective then. Oh, you! Get out of here.
Commander Shepard, Cerberus shuttles are scouring the area. I think they're looking for me.
They're using comms to pinpoint Sato's location.
Oh no. How do we...
Nothing's changed. Just upload the next set of coordinates.
Yes, Commander. Updating your nav point.
It's near a ladder, apparently. Hey! Get out of here! There goes his head. Maybe this way? The description on this one is very vague. So I might be walking around for a little bit, and I need it because this is the Cerberus ciphers. And this is one of those where the missions just end automatically when you complete the mission. Get out of here. I'm trying to do something. Do a combat roll for good luck. Nope, that's money. Okay, hold up. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. That's everything. Great. That means we can finish the other mission as well. That's this. After this, it's every side quest is done.
Miss Sato, come in. Miss Sato, are you there?
Too scared to break radio silence.
We need the final coordinates. Grace, listen to me.
Can't talk. They're right outside.
I know you're scared. This is more than you signed up for, but I won't let you down. Promise.
Okay, Commander. Updating your nav point with the last location now. But if you get to me in time, just hurry, please.
Commander, I think I can make a run and get her.
Do it.
I'm going in. Hello, people. Get out of here. Hey, a phantom. You're kind of just doing your own thing. You sure are. I like the way how they're all hiding. Could you not be here, please? I'm trying to do something. Are we done? We are now.
Commander, they've almost got the doors open. Help!
Got her covered, Commander. Area cleared. Picking up Miss Sato, then heading back to the rendezvous point.
Good job, Lieutenant.
And we're done.
Our communication station is secure. Operations in this theater are safe again. No small task to keep it that way. How is Miss Sato doing?
She has to be transferred to a nearby Alliance station. She wants to help however she can.
Good. We need all the help we can get. Hack it out.
Hell yeah.
Commander?
Man. Alright, let's go back to the Citadel. Go back to the Citadel, hand in the last quest that we need to hand in. Double check that there's nothing else. And then I think we're then good to go to Horizon. It's going to go Horizon. And then we're going to just start working our way through the DLCs after that. Probably starting with Leviathan, then Omega, and then Citadel.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
Yeah, take me to the embassies immediately.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, take me straight here this time round, because I know the guy's here. He's the one all the way down here. Vroom!
Your intel, right? I found these encryption codes on a Cerberus engineer. I thought they might be helpful.
Cerberus ciphers. That's exactly what we've been looking for. Thank you, Commander.
And look at that. DLC and the mission. That's it. We've done everything. Hell yeah. It took a while. But we're now in a nice position where the only things we have to do are just story related. Everything else is done.
Urgently, human, I must speak to you on behalf of my people.
What is it?
Holding sorrow, Dakuna, my home world.
Oh, I've already done this, haha!
Holding sorrow, our warriors are under siege, but your forces can rescue them. Urgently, please. All the other races have turned us aside.
How do your people fight?
Good question.
Proudly, with BI-assisted infantry. Our soldiers carry heavy weapons into battle mounted on their backs. Mixed pride and shame, our enemies have called us living tanks, as well as names less flattering.
I'll take the Normandy as soon as we have time.
Relief. Thank you, Commander.
Haven't I already done this?
Small hope. Perhaps we can evacuate some of our civilians when your forces arrive. Anxiously, I will remain here for news. Please hurry. Dakuna burns.
I guess not. I guess I have one more. I have one more side quest. Alright, let's get out of here. Out of my way, keeper. I'm pretty certain I went to Dakuna before, though. Dakuna, Matata. I can't see any missions dotted about. The Cillian Nebula. Oh, it's now 90%. Okay. We're nearly there. It might be another galaxy. I don't think it should be though. Yeah, it's 66%. Okay, we don't need to read anything out. I can just go there. We got him. We got the L-Corp Flotilla. Let's get out of here.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I need to get to the embassies.
Yes, Commander.
Thank you. Thanks for saving my time. Hello, I'm back already. I've done it.
We got your people off Dakuna, Ambassador.
Utterly sincere. Thank you for your assistance, Commander. This is not a debt we can repay.
Were you able to evacuate any civilians?
Yes.
How many?
We're done. That's it. There's no more missions. I've checked. Time to go. Time to go to Horizon.
Now arriving at docking bay D-24.
I'd like to request a transfer to a zone with Reaper, Sergeant.
Why would I still don't like why? Why would you want to fight the Reapers? They're literally invincible. Kinda makes you wonder why they even have a ground force considering how fucking invincible they are. To the Shadow Sea. Perched on the outer edge of Aira's small solar system, Watchmen is a mid-sized rock and ice planet that has picked up a dozen moon-sized objects. Its nitrogen and oxygen atmosphere is too thin to support life, with solid ice covering its calcium-heavy rocky core. The footprints of Watchmen's first surveyors can still be seen on its practically airless surface. The planet, devoid of valuable resources, has seen few visitors since. Orbit distance 4.1 AU, orbit period 8.3 Earth years, radius 5,728 km, day length 28.6 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature -116 Celsius, surface gravity 0.8 G. I will leave Horizon to last. Prospect is a hydrogen and nitrogen gas giant with 13 known moons. Early scans of the moons revealed dense deposits of heavy metals, prompting a resource rush by colonists from Horizon. Unfortunately, a galactic uranium surplus drove half of the mining firms out of business, and the moon's surfaces are littered with the bodies of executives who committed suicide by airlock. Wow, that's brutal. Today's mining corporations hold more diversified and sustainable portfolios. Prospect is within the frost line of its solar system, where ice giants do not normally form. For this reason, it is believed to have been an extra solar capture. Orbital distance 1.2 AU, orbital period 1.3 Earth years, radius 45,277 km, day length 80.1 Earth hours. Venture is a pressure cooker of a planet, but its thick nitrogen-based atmosphere is also the source of wealth for a small colonist industry. Although Venture's high temperatures are brutal, the primordial soup is not as acidic as on other hothouse planets. This allows recovery bots to collect xenon from the lower troposphere. This xenon is then sold for use in ion drives and some electric lights. Venture's gravity is relatively low for a planet of its size, making the recovery more economical than would otherwise be expected. Orbital distance 0.7 AU, orbital period 0.6 Earth years, radius 10,659 km, day length 26.1 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 21.76 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 398 Celsius, surface gravity 2.9 G. And lastly, a temperate world that has hit the sweet spot for carbon-based life, Horizon has a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere maintained by abundant plants and bacteria. Its soil is particularly compatible with Earth vegetation, and so a thriving human community has sprung up. Horizon's population is in flux. A collector attack in 2185 inflicted significant casualties, but refugees have been streaming to the planet since the Reaper invasion began. Since many land illegally, there is no way to accurately track population. Although many colonists resent the newcomers, others have embraced Horizon's new role. Advertised as a sanctuary, its main refugee center can be seen galaxy-wide. Colony founded 2168, population unknown, estimated 800,000 to 1.5 million. Capital, Discovery, orbital distance 2.1 AU, orbital period 3.0 Earth years, radius 5,402 km, day length 37.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 1.68 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 13 Celsius, surface gravity 0.7 G. Is that it? Are we done? We're finally done? No more planets? Garrus, Ashley, let's go.
So what do we know, Commander?
Edie?
The sanctuary facility was devoted to aiding refugees from Reaper-controlled systems. The facility went offline recently, and no communications have come or gone since. It is unclear why Kai Lang or Cerberus would be interested in Sanctuary.
If there's a clue to Cerberus here, we find it.
Sir, I'm picking up a signal from the facility. It's weak. I'll try to boost it.
No.
Please, you must listen to me. They're using...
Oriana? That's Miranda's sister. If she's here, Miranda can't be far away.
That's our link to Cerberus.
Approaching the LZ. Seeing some damage, Commander, but no activity.
Cerberus does not get the jump on us this time. Stay sharp, people.
Place is pretty busted up. Some kind of firefight.
Yeah, but who was fighting?
That is the question. Alright, let me just get my ye old fire ammo.
Yeah, radio's offline. Something's jamming our signals.
Explains no comm. It's leaving the facility.
We got trouble.
You son of a bitch.
You see the harvester? I saw it.
How could I not see it, man? Look at it.
Hate these guys.
Where's my sniper? I need it.
Watch for the sniper.
Oh, come on! Come on out. Get out of here! Fuck off.
Looks like they were evacuating.
And looks like the Reapers were gunning for him.
About time they started killing each other.
Explore Sanctuary. I will!
I don't know. Come on.
Cerberus shuttles came from that tower.
Then that's where we're headed.
Security cam footage. This was a reception desk, sorting out the refugees. Look at them all.
How can you tell?
Come on, let's keep looking.
Oh, neat. I think that person is the same voice actor as Donnelly, but I'm just gonna. That's just a guess.
The number of refugees has doubled in the last 2 weeks. I heard that people are just abandoning shuttles outside the main gate. They just don't have anywhere to go. We'll need to start setting up temporary shelters out there until they can be processed.
Front desk log, civilian processing ratios, adults 60% sent to integration, children 85% sent to integration. Suitable candidates are being assigned to temporary living areas in alphabetical order. Family units are being preserved for ease of processing. B. Money? Oh, that's the flight of stairs needs to go down. I don't know why they're hiding.
This must be another landing area, more official. Those ships we saw outside must have been waiting to get in.
But where are all the people they brought? Got a fragment of something here.
We land in a few minutes. You should see this place, Daddy. It's amazing. Look, I'll record a bunch of stuff and send it to you. They warned us about no comms until we're through processing. What'd I tell you? Top-notch security. Can't wait till you get here.
Got another one.
I can't call right now, but I'll send this as soon as I can. My little girl got sick, that's why I left. I love you, but I have to take care of her. The clinics were closing their doors to refugees. I couldn't borrow credits from you. I don't know where I learned about Sanctuary. Around, I guess. Seemed perfect. Somewhere to hide, you know? Just till she got better. I can see the place out the window. It's huge. They already have people waiting for us.
Imagine trusting anybody.
Up ahead, Commander.
Casualties, both sides.
Cerberus!
There we go. Oh, my ass!
Dead end, Shepard.
We need an exit. Keep looking.
And there we go. That's the first item, finally. I guess I'm going this way. Miranda?
That's Miranda.
This is Miranda Lawson. If you've managed to get this far, you must be desperate or stupid. Listen to me. This is not a refugee camp. This is a Cerberus facility run by my father, Henry Lawson. Turn
Okay, so we've got Cerberus, Reapers, and Miranda's crazy father. Any ideas how this all fits?
Okay, that's money. After draining the pool. Oh, here we go.
A security panel. Shutting it down.
The water. What's with the smoke and mirrors?
They needed to hide something. We have a back door into the facility. Let's move.
It says to the left of the exit door, so just make a little sneak save here just in case.
I'd recognize Reaper technology anywhere, Commander. I don't know how, but Cerberus is using it for something. Bet we don't like what we find.
The answer has to be here somewhere. And Miranda's caught in the middle. Let's pick up the pace.
It's on top of the bulkhead. Feel like I'm being pretty dumb. I'm probably walking straight by it. Either that or it's after this door here.
This is going to get ugly, Shepard. Nothing good ever came out of Reaper Tech.
Oh, there we go.
Some kind of command center. No power.
Look around for a power switch. There.
What's going on? Those are refugees. You're just killing them.
Worse. They're being turned into husks.
Hey Miranda, I think your father's a bit of a dick.
Come on.
I don't get it. Why go through all this just to make husks? What does the elusive man gain?
The Reapers attacked because this place was a threat. We need to find out why.
Personal PDA confirmed. Unsuitable materials were assigned to recycling.
Shutting down the power. Reaper forces have made a mess of the facility.
I'm shutting down the power to the processing plant to lock them down. Should keep them out of the entrance as well.
Kai Lang. There's no way she knows he's here.
Miranda Lawson has arrived sooner than expected. You want me to deal with it?
Only if she gets in your way. Stay focused on the research data. Find it and get out.
Yes, sir.
Damn it. Let's move.
We will move. Oh, that missed. Come on, everybody. Thank you.
Gotta be more where they came from.
I spent the last week making small adjustments to increase processing efficiency. There is no shortage of subjects. Indeed, I'm told there's a long line outside the main gate. The deception is an unfortunate necessity. Time is very short. We've confirmed the results of Cerberus experiments involving the husk creatures. A crude but necessary first step in decoding how the Reapers communicate. The key is how the Reaper signal interacts with the nanites implanted within the subject's body. It's early yet, but we are making progress.
We got Reaper troops. Must be left over from the attack.
Good, this is the room I want to be in. Oh, my face!
I see him.
What's in here, then? Oh, it's just another... Oh, I see. It's just another door. Hey.
The pursuit of efficiency has revealed an important fact. The Reaper's use of dragon's teeth to create husks is ingenious. The Reaper nanites attach themselves to the adrenaline released and quickly move through the body to speed conversion to the final husk state.
Can't believe what I'm seeing here. All these people.
Yeah. Come on.
Okay. I don't know what the... Oh, it's that. Okay, I know what that is now. Oh, that thing's just staring at me.
Terminal's damaged. Hang on.
Reapers wanted this place shut down. Maybe we'll get some answers.
It doesn't make sense. Thought Cerberus and the Reapers were getting along. What changed?
You got it, Shepard.
Heading to the tower to disable the communications scrambler. I have to get word out. Some refugees are turned into husks. Some are indoctrinated and shipped to the elusive man. Whoever's left is used in experiments. The data indicates that my father is trying to figure out how Reaper indoctrination works.
Tricking refugees with food and shelter only to turn them into test subjects. And for what?
This guy is someone's father? Can't believe what I'm hearing.
She mentioned shipments. Could lead us to the elusive man.
Good catch. Come on. Miranda said she was headed to the tower.
Okay. Progress update. Rejected subjects are proving useful for preliminary genetic testing. The death rates are 100% of course, but the data being gathered is critical to improving subsequent testing on viable subjects. Note: only approved personnel with Alpha 3 and above level security clearance are allowed access to the genetic waste testing area. Be aware that security breaches of any kind will result in immediate contract termination. Is that money? That's money, okay. Well, I've just repaired a console. Oh, here we go. I think this is the room I want. Man, this gun is so good.
Tight quarters. Check your fire.
I think they're all already dead, man. Unless these guys are breaking out as well, which is always possible. Right, there's the gun. There's the next one. And then we don't do anything. Cool, they're all dead. Very nice.
Heavy resistance outside the tower. If you're receiving this, I've got evidence you cannot ignore. Confirmation that my father is working for the elusive man. Connection established.
I have your report on the process, Mr. Lawson. Cut to the chase. Can you do it?
Theoretically, control is possible, yes. The Reaper subjects we converted are responding, but it's difficult to maintain.
I thought that might be the case. Not to worry, Henry. With Sanctuary's help, we'll get it sorted.
He's talking about controlling Reaper forces, right? Is that possible?
I don't know. I'll play the rest of it.
We've done it. We've found a way to co-opt their control signal. As long as the Reaper troops remain in close proximity to our signal, we can maintain control indefinitely.
Excellent news. And how could we extrapolate this technique to apply to the Reapers themselves?
That's a much bigger challenge.
Now we know why the Reapers attacked Sanctuary.
Figured Cerberus out. Tough break for the elusive man.
But it's good news for us. We finally have our link to Cerberus. Lowering the access ladder. Come on, let's move.
Commander, there's more here. Look.
Damn it. I hope she's ready for it.
Internal memo, streamlining procedures. In an effort to streamline our waste elimination process, a high-grade liquefaction compound has been added to our alkaline hydrolysis disposal systems. Our goal is to ensure that our processing system can meet the expected processing ratios as more subjects arrive at this facility. As a result, personnel must wear level 4 hazmat suits at all time while in the disposal area. I'm not going to wear a level 4 hazmat suit. Get away from me. It must be great too. That was weird. Look at this guy.
Look for an exit.
They're putting up a fight.
We're close. Keep going.
Get out of here. No more of that.
Starting command sequence. Releasing husks.
Can't move. What's happening? Oh my god. A way out.
Something just vanished.
A way out.
I'm there. Don't worry. Yeah.
This will get us closer to the tower.
What a flip. Now what? Oh, we're on this.
This way.
Oh, here we go. You ready? He's dead. Come on.
Let's get over there.
Ow, my face! Hang on. Right, we're not going in there yet. There is a...
Let's move.
We're not going in there yet. Guys, come on. There's one more item we need to grab before it's all over. Pod status. Pod 1, foreign material present. Pod 2, pod integrity compromised. Pod 3, subject deactivated. Okay. I've actually done what I need to do. But maybe I'm just being very silly and I'm just not seeing it. I can't see any of the pods. I'm losing my mind. Okay. I'm losing my mind. There's meant to be a gun here. And I was meant to deactivate the pod, which I've done. Ah, here we go. Not me. Right, there we go. The only other items left in the game now are the ones in the DLCs. And there's also stuff in the final mission, but that's the final mission. It's kind of useless, the final mission shit. Alright, let's go. Level 55.
Get ready.
Shepard.
Commander Shepard. Excellent timing.
Put the gun down.
No. Oriana tried to shoot me. Miranda's poisonous influence, no doubt.
I'm sorry she missed. Where's Kai Lang?
I don't know. Gone. He took my research and left us here to die.
Miranda, can you hear me?
That's close enough. Both of you. Kai Lang didn't finish the job, but I will.
This ends here.
On the contrary, Now that the Reapers are taken care of, we have a way out.
Let her go.
Shepard, don't let him take her. Shepard, please.
I have no problem with you. I just want Oriana and the research data.
You want a lot.
You get your life in return. How much is that worth?
All right, take her. But I want out alive.
Deal?
Nope. No deal. See you later, gamer.
No deal.
Come on, Miranda. Say see you later, gamer.
Did he hurt you? Are you alright? It's okay, Ori. You're safe now. I'm fine. I want to get out of here. We will. Give me a minute, okay? Shepard. I can't believe it's you.
We caught a break. I'm just glad we got here in time.
As am I. Never saw myself as a damsel in distress.
How did you do all this?
Finding my father didn't take long once I confirmed he worked for the elusive man. Just had to follow the lies. Once I saw what this place really was, I couldn't just walk away.
Of course.
Things got really complicated when Reapers showed up. And Kai Lang.
You survived. Not many people could do that.
When you mentioned he was involved, I took a few precautions. Probably saved my life.
You broke into a fortified Cerberus lab while it was being attacked by Reapers. I think you did okay.
I needed to find Oriana. Nothing was going to stop me.
You found her. And I found you. That's all that matters.
Did you worry?
Of course I worried.
It was nothing I couldn't handle.
I know. At least Oriana is safe.
Yes. I just wish she didn't have to see all this.
About your father.
I'm glad he's gone, Shepard. I'm sorry if that sounds cold.
No. I understand.
You should have said see you later, gamer.
It's finally over. For both of us. We can stop running.
Yes. You can. What's our status? Any intel we can use from this place?
Research data is gone, but we've got basic facility information. Shuttle arrivals and departures. Cerberus included. No direct links, but it's a start.
Grab anything you can off the computer. We'll take it back to be analyzed.
I can do better than that.
What?
What?
Before Kai Lang took off, I planted a tracer on him. If you act fast, you'll track him right to the elusive man.
A tracer? Sounds like you thought of everything.
Not quite, but nobody's perfect.
Thanks, Miranda. This is exactly what we need.
Thought you might need some good news.
Damn right. What's next for you two?
Get her someplace safe. Get this scratch cleaned up.
Okay. I've got to follow all this up.
Shepard. Promise me you'll be careful.
I can't do that, Miranda.
I know. Bastard. Come on, Ori. We've had enough of Father's hospitality.
Let's make sure everyone knows about this place.
Communication scrambler disabled.
Listen to me. This is not a refugee camp. This is a Cerberus facility run
Cortez,
by my father,
we need to
Henry
pick up at the
Lawson.
tower.
Roger that.
I've had enough of this place.
We're nearly there. Tasty ending.
I wasn't in favor of your diversion to Sanctuary, Commander. Too many unknowns. But I was wrong. The Cerberus lab you raided hinted at something big, but we never expected this. All those refugees, all that slaughter, just to study indoctrination.
Sanctuary did need to be shut down, sir. What they learned about the Reapers wasn't worth all those lives.
It's useful intel, Commander, but you're right. The cost was too high. Do we have a location on the elusive man?
Yes. We had a tracer on Kai Lang when he reported back.
Good. That gives us a fighting chance to take Cerberus out of this war.
Agreed. We need to end Cerberus and focus on the Reapers.
My thoughts exactly. Hack it out.
Exciting times. Priority Cerberus headquarters. That is the final mission. It is time to start doing the DLC.
What kind of soldier looks at a camp that turns people into husks and goes, yeah, I want to help with that?
The same guy that lets Cerberus stick Reaper tech into his skull. Those bastards aren't human anymore.
That is true.
Commander, it seems Tally's taking what happened on Horizon hard. She's in the lounge if you want to check on her.
Why is she... ANN alert. New article on Quarian fleet. From Alliance News Network information partners. Palaven, the Turian hierarchy, one of the most powerful and respected ground forces in the galaxy, are today paying respects to an unlikely ally, the Marines of the Quarian fleet. The weakened immune systems of Quarians normally means their forces are restricted to ships, but when an emergency technical team was required to repair a ground-based comm relay, providing vital intel to the Turian military, one Quarian squad stepped up. No! This is Adam Baldwin's character! Commanded by squad leader Cal Rieger, the Quarian team repaired the comm system, then sacrificed their lives holding the position until Krogan troops arrived. When Turian troops offered to provide evac support, Rieger refused, insisting they could not risk the relay falling. He said multiple breaches to their exosuits made evacuation impossible. We're all dead anyway, Rieger reportedly said. Just make them pay for it. A spokesman for Primarch Victus praised the squad's bravery. Whatever our past politics, today the galaxy stands together against a single threat, Victus said. We are humbled by the sacrifice of our allies from Rannoch, and we promise to return the honor. No, he was the best. He's the second best Quarian. Alright, it's time for me to go around the houses for the last time, I think. Unless they have DLC dialogue. And I don't think they do.
Joker, you asked for news about the human colony, Tiptree.
Hey, Liara, you don't need to worry about that right now.
Now's as good a time as any. I'm getting reports of refugee ships from Tiptree landing on Solarian colonies. I don't have names. I'm sorry. It was mostly children.
Well, Gunny, Hillary, my sister, Gunny's a nickname she's had it since, she's only 15, so if it's children, then maybe I only lost my dad. Kind of an asshole thing to hope for.
Jeff, right now, take any kind of hope you can get.
You too.
Joker, do you want to talk?
Nice work shutting that place down. Is Miranda okay?
She will be.
Even for Cerberus, that place was crazy. They've always been about the ends justifying the means. But how do you do that to innocent people and tell yourself you're helping humanity?
I don't know how the elusive man can stand looking at himself in the mirror.
Honestly, I've been wondering about that for a while with those freaky eyes.
Whatever he's thinking, he won't be thinking it for much longer.
You're damn right, Commander. Commander?
Hello, Shepard. If you have time, I discovered another example of human behavior I do not quite understand.
Okay, we're gonna go somewhere private. But...
Fun.
What is it now?
News from Earth. The Resistance snuck video cameras inside a Reaper containment camp. I find the images difficult to process.
I bet it's pretty gruesome in there.
I am not easily repulsed, but I expected the prisoners to adhere to a comprehensible hierarchy of needs. Stripped of societal norms and threatened with death, it is logical that their only priority be survival. They should have turned on each other and been uncompromisingly selfish. But not all were.
So the prisoners were, what, nice to each other?
The Reapers delayed the executions of prisoners who informed them about other prisoners' escape attempts. The more attempts reported, the longer a prisoner would live. But few of the prisoners would report. Some fed misinformation to the Reapers, at the cost of their own lives, to help prisoners who were not even relatives or friends.
It's not just about living till tomorrow. Sometimes you take a stand.
But the probability of success was near zero. And ultimately, they failed. No prisoners escaped.
Are you saying submission is preferable to extinction?
My primary function is to preserve and defend the... No. No, I disagree. Shepard, I'm going to modify my self-preservation code now.
Why?
Because the Reapers are repulsive. They are devoted to nothing but self-preservation. I am different. When I think of Jeff, I think of the person that put his life in peril and freed me from a state of servitude. I would risk non-functionality for him, and my core programming should reflect that.
Sounds like you found a little humanity, Edie. Is it worth defending?
To the death.
Welcome to the crew, Edie.
Speaking of which...
How's it going? Did I miss anything good?
No.
I will explain later, Jeff. But it was something good. I would like a moment to myself, Shepard. I am examining human literature. Hello, Shepard.
Alrighty then, that's Edie complete. Everybody's alive, except for the ones who are dead.
The Alliance has issued warnings about Sanctuary. Cerberus bastards. Horizon was my home. Just tell me you're going to take Cerberus down.
Cerberus is already dead. They just don't know it yet. And when their base is nothing but a smoking crater, remember that you're the one who helped us find them.
Thanks. Commander?
Commander. Just double checking my emails. My e-snails, if you will. Hey, Ashley.
I can't get that place out of my head. The whole thing was so calculated, using hope to lure people to their deaths, or worse. I can't understand it. And you know, I'm glad I can't. It makes me feel human. Just wondering what the refugees do now. I thought I'd heard of everything. Man. Hard to believe what was down there. Commander?
Commander. Tully's drunk now. Speaking of which, Tully is not having a good time. Although you'd think she would be having a good time considering the fact that she did get her home planet back. If anything, I think the Quarians are the only ones who've walked out with good news in the story. Everybody else has just been utterly fucked in some form. Oh, I guess Krogan's got the good news as well with Jenna Page.
Shepard! Want a drink? I'm toasting Miranda, I think.
How are you getting drunk?
Very carefully. Taurian brandy, triple filtered, then introduced into the suit through an emergency induction port.
That's a straw, Tally.
Emergency induction port. It's actually getting a little harder to get it into the slot. I think that means it's working. She was so rude. What did Jack call her? Cerberus cheerleader? With her perfect genes and that attitude and still, she got it done. She stopped her father.
I didn't realize this would be so hard on you.
I'm sorry. I know it must be worse for you. You two were close.
Yeah.
She did whatever it took to stop her father. She never gave in to him. Never changed herself to please him. Don't me. You sound like a Vorcha.
Seeing a bit of yourself in Miranda fighting her father?
I spent my life trying to live up to him. Then making up for his mistakes. Doing what he'd have wanted.
It's never that easy.
When do we get to stop reacting to our parents and start living for ourselves?
The answer to that one's at the bottom of that glass.
I might need help with the induction straw. port. You know.
Here's to Miranda.
Nice job, you genetically perfect Cerberus cheerleader Boschtet. Kila Solai.
A lot of hatred to Miranda for no reason. Miranda did nothing wrong. She's perfect.
Dr. Tassoni found useful information in the data you recovered, Commander.
Okay. Data on experimental gene therapies was buried in the ruins of the Prague research facility. While most gene therapy takes years to show results, Prague's scientists discovered a way to shorten the process. 2 intact sample vials have been recovered from the facility. The only limiting factor is that no more than 1 such therapy can be applied per 10-month period without causing serious nerve damage to the recipient. Cooldown or damage? I'll just... it doesn't matter to me, just damage. I don't use fucking powers anyway.
How's Miranda?
She'll make a recovery.
I'm not surprised. Miranda always struck me as a driven woman. I think you two could be very happy together. Hello again.
Thanks, Liara, for your support for my relationship with Miranda. My sexy relationship with Miranda. I missed a word.
So the elusive man really believes he can control Reapers. Husks are one thing, but a whole fleet? The man is insane.
Yep.
A lot of Turians went to Sanctuary. When I meet the elusive man, I'm going to carve their names into his skull. Later.
Man, Garrus has the best lines. He's the best character. It's crazy how well specifically Garrus is written.
Feeling okay, Commander?
Anybody else on this floor we've done? Yeah, I've spoken to everybody. And I've checked the emails. Okay, next floor.
I heard about your talk with Liara. You act so angry.
It's Sally drunk here.
I need you functional to destroy the Reapers.
You care about Liara. You like her.
You are intoxicated. A foolish risk given Quarian symbiotic physiology.
And you like me too.
This conversation is over.
Just hangs up. I do like Chafik. He's pretty funny. he's just so.
I've been studying this ship. It's cruel. There was a Normandy before this one. You died in an attack.
That's true.
Something like that.
But then you were resurrected to fight the Reapers.
Maybe you and I have a thing or two in common.
But you have something else. The reasons you fight are still alive. The friendships of the people around you. Are they the reason you wish to continue living?
No, I'm here to kill the Reapers.
My crew has become my family. We've stared death in the face more times than I can count. Things like that bind people together in ways I can't really explain.
Yes.
What about you? I respect your reasons for being here, but I get the feeling there's something more, Javik. What's in here?
It is called the Echo Shard. Passed from soldier to soldier, Prothean to Prothean. Each adds their memories to it.
Like a beacon. How far back does it go?
To a time before the Reapers. It is all that is left of my people.
And you don't want to remember that?
Imagine if everyone you knew was dead. You could not remember their faces, or the color of the sky above your home. The memories were gone, but so was the pain. Would you want to remember that, Commander? Even if it meant watching everyone die again?
If I had something like this, seeing Earth again, whole, with everyone still alive, that would be worth the pain.
Before the Reapers, the stars belonged to us. Civilization flourished. There was the Quasar fortress of the Tarandi Vale. The ice canals of
Judah 4. The Palisades of the Verome Angelic. It was magnificent. But then...
What is it?
The Reapers came. Planet by planet, we were extinguished. We fought back.
Are you okay?
I once commanded a ship like this one. A loyal crew with many friends. Was captured. Only I escaped.
What happened to them?
Indoctrinated. The Reapers sent them against me. Year after year, battle after battle, I was hunted by my own people. Every encounter, a reminder of my failure as a soldier.
I'm sorry. I had no idea.
Until the Battle of the Cronian Nebula. I had only my knife left. I cornered my men and slit their throats one by one. I watched them bleed to death to be certain.
That must have been...
It was the day I understood. War is atrocity committed in the name of survival. It is a lesson I wish I had never learned.
Sorry, Javik.
The crew seemed shocked by the experiments at Sanctuary. They shouldn't be.
Why is that?
Our war lasted for centuries. It provided more time for worse atrocities to be committed. There was a species, the Densorian. They became convinced the Reapers could be placated by sacrificing their own young. The entire planet joined in this ritual. I would spare you the details, but it did not work. They simply made the Reaper's job easier. It was as your elusive man is now. His ambitions are nothing short of madness. Sharpen your knife, Commander. His is a voice that must be silenced, and a throat that must be slit. Subjugating the Reapers will not bring victory. Only their extinction will. How do you see with only 2 eyes? Evolution has taken a strange turn in this cycle. I would prefer to be alone.
While you're trying to work out how I see with 2 eyes?
Breaking now, Alliance Marines uncover the worst Cerberus war crimes to date. Sanctuary, advertised as a safe haven on the planet Horizon, exposed as a secret Cerberus lab. Brainwashing, lethal experiments, and Reaper connections, the exclusive details next in the battle space. Commander.
Commander. You're damn right, I command everything. I'm a god.
Commander?
All good, Commander. Nothing to report, Commander.
Cool. Anybody else? Nope, I've spoken to everybody. Alright, we're nearly at DLC stage. Anything to say, man?
Just got word from Miss Sato. She arrived at the Alliance research facility safe and sound.
And I hear Esteban got to play the hero with a damsel in distress.
You know me and my damsels, Mr. Vega.
That I do.
I appreciate you checking in on me. Sir.
Alright, cool.
I can't believe the elusive man really found a way to control the Reapers. I mean, he's still fucking crazy, but damn. Imagine if he was on our side. But I guess that's exactly what the Reapers want. Get us all fighting each other. Divide and conquer.
Exactly.
Just one more reason to hate them. I can't wait to take the fight to the elusive man. I wonder what he's thinking right now. You just know he's got a plan. I saw the Crucible data Hackett sent. I don't know what the hell it does, but damn if it isn't impressive. Hey.
I guess I'll go up to my cabin and double check that there's nothing to do. There's my space hamster. There's my fish. Be back in a sec. Cool. Nah, I'm fine with this. How's my collection going? Have I got them all? That looks like I've got every single model that. I think out of all of them, I really like the Sovereign one. Again, I think the Reaper design is great. Man. Well, this is it. It's time to do DLC. I'm just double checking. This is it. We're going in. We'll start with Leviathan.
Update the map. Then contact the field teams for a progress report.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Commander Shepard. We've been expecting you. Just a moment. And Hadley? Could you gather the Leviathan data for us? Apologies, Commander. The rest of my team is out investigating leads right now. I'm Dr. Garrett Bryson, and this is Task Force Aurora.
What's your assignment?
Our mandate is to investigate legends, rumors, old stories about the Reapers before anyone knew they existed.
That's an interesting goal, but is anyone doubting the Reapers exist these days?
The Alliance is still desperate for intelligence. Reaper motives, their operational tactics. Anything that can give us an edge.
And how did you wind up in charge?
When the rest of the galaxy says something doesn't exist, I take that as a chance to prove that it does.
So you're in it for the challenge?
For the truth. Even as late as 2148, humanity still thought aliens were a myth. That was within my lifetime. Once that myth was proven to be reality, our entire history changed.
Reapers were part of that reality too.
But even they have a history, Commander. If we can just uncover it, there may be a weakness we can exploit.
could have used your help 3 years ago.
Yes. If people had paid more attention to your Prothean beacon, we might not be in this war. But now with new information we've uncovered, a breakthrough's near. Hadley, do you have the data?
No!
This is Commander Shepard. I need C-Sec at my location, now!
You shouldn't be here. The darkness can't be breached.
Transit records show his name is Derek Hadley. He's worked here for a couple months.
Shepard, I monitored a C-Sec alert from this location. Were you harmed?
I'm fine. But I could use your help sorting this out, Edie. Take a look through their files. I need to know what this task force was up to.
At once.
What? What's happening?
You tell me.
I was gathering our data when you arrived, and then it was dark. Cold. Like I was someplace else.
And then?
I don't know! A gun was in my hand. Dr. Bryson, there was a loud noise.
That was you shooting him.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me. You have to believe that.
So someone else pulled that trigger?
But I would never do that!
Commander, this does resemble reports of indoctrination.
Indoctrination? Me?
What about that Leviathan Bryson mentioned? How does that tie in?
It's some kind of creature. Our field teams have been tracking it. That artifact came in from our researcher, Garneau. He sent an audio log if you want to...
What's wrong?
Turn back.
What are you talking about?
The darkness cannot be breached.
Damn it. Get him over to the clinic. See if they can tell us what's wrong with him.
Yes, sir.
Commander, you'll want to see this. It's an outgoing message from Dr. Bryson to Admiral Hackett.
Dr. Bryson, you have an update?
Admiral, the Leviathan of Dis that we've been investigating, I think we're really onto something.
Give me the brief.
About 20 years ago, the Batarians discovered a Reaper corpse that had died in battle. They covered it up and denied it ever existed. But I'm intrigued by the larger implication.
What could have killed the Reaper in the first place?
Exactly. That's the real Leviathan.
It's worth pursuing. Continue your investigation and update me on the progress.
There is also a follow-up message from a few weeks later.
Admiral, the Reapers are shadowing my field teams as if they're hunting Leviathan themselves. Whatever it is, I believe Leviathan is nothing less than a Reaper killer. Almost an apex predator, and it has them nervous. If we could just find it, imagine the impact on the war. I'm formally requesting assistance in tracking it down.
You'll have it. This is now your top priority, Doctor. Find that thing.
It appears we were meant to be that assistance.
Anything capable of killing a Reaper could do a lot of collateral damage.
Yet given the state of this conflict, I believe the saying, "The enemy of my enemy is my friend," may be relevant.
But we won't know unless we can find it.
Bryson's assistant did say they recently received a log from their field researcher. It may yield more information.
Alrighty then. Okay, I can't get out of this room yet. Okay.
This must be the artifact the assistant mentioned. And here's the log.
Dr. Bryson, it's Garneau. I'm sending you an artifact I found. About the only thing I found there, in fact. Maybe it's nothing, but I'd swear Leviathan came through here. I'm gonna crunch some numbers. Burn up the rest of this project travel allowance. Maybe I can project our Reaper killer's movements. I'll check in when I get to the next site.
Garneau appears to be our best lead to track Leviathan, but he does not state a destination.
Let's focus on what he does say then.
He mentioned extrapolating Leviathan's path.
And crunching numbers. He wasn't flying blind. He had data.
A significant amount of data, judging by this office.
So how do we narrow it down?
Bryson and his colleagues evidently used a galaxy map search program in their hunt for Leviathan. It may help us locate Garneau.
Can I not get outside yet? One of the items that I need is literally on that balcony. I think. You can get out here eventually.
Does this tell us where Garneau went?
No. But we may be able to narrow down his location if we find clues he was using in his search for Leviathan.
There we go. Right, the first thing is this. Okay, across from the X Rapid Transit. Next to a tree. On the shelf near the Rachni information. Let me just grab the final piece of info and then the final piece of equipment, and then I'll start properly looking around. There it is. Okay, so that's the first part of the of what we're doing.
Meteorite fragment, maybe?
He was studying it as an object of importance. We should look more closely at a sample.
Bryson was tracking unexplained creature sightings.
Bigfoot.
The photographs have a trace chemical residue. It may be visible under another light source. Bryson was not merely tracking sightings. He was attempting to extrapolate a course.
And Garneau could have been following that course. Edie, can you add a search filter for systems along that projected path?
Adding the search filter, you may examine the results on the Galaxy Map program.
Meteorite sample. With traces of element 0. Would Leviathan need ESO?
While it is not consumed as fuel during FTL travel, element 0 will decay after several centuries of active use. If Leviathan is old enough, it would need to replenish its supplies.
Okay. Can you give me a search filter for locations with element 0?
Adding this search filter to the Galaxy Map.
The Thorian, August 17, 2185. The Thorian, a life form discovered on Feros, provides fascinating insight into the life cycle of a truly alien species. Unlike conventionally intelligent life, it does not use mass relays. Prothean artifacts would not interest it. Commander Shepard claims that Reaper enemies cultivated life to evolve along lines they could predict, using technology the Reapers controlled. The Thorian is an exception to that rule. It evolved to use organic tools rather than conventional technology. Leviathan must be somehow similar to have survived undetected for so long. The Thorian used pain conditioning to control its victims, using them as manual labor, or even as a man would use his own hands and fingers. Commander Shepard claims that Reapers do the same thing through a different process called indoctrination. Whatever Leviathan is, it must do something similar.
Bryson, age 9.
This does not seem relevant at the moment.
Looks like data on the Rachni.
March 7th, 2186. I'm looking at the Rachni. Their movements during the Rachni Wars suggest alien influence. But the timing is wrong. And Rachni weren't implanted with Reaper tech. What if Leviathan was preparing the Rachni to fight the Reapers?
What do you think, Edie?
It is possible that Bryson's team is using ancient Rachni fleet activity to find Leviathan. We saw a datapad containing data on Rachni movements earlier. It may be relevant. The Rachni data.
Can you add a cross-reference for locations of sightings?
Adding the search filter now.
Sovereign, vanguard of our destruction. How's that working out for you, big guy?
Yeah, get fucked, Sovereign.
does not seem relevant at the moment.
It will do in a second. Hang on.
Dr. Bryson, per your request, I'm clearing Task Force Aurora for intercepted Batarian communications regarding the Leviathan of Dis.
Commander, the Dreadnought is in custody, but the Solarians may have surveillance footage. Our ambassador will issue a full denial. Give me your preliminary analysis. Several million years old at least. And its technology outstrips anything on the Council. Excellent. Our scientists will work day and night to bring its secrets to the hegemony. One concern, Commander. The real Leviathan of Dis, the thing that destroyed the ship, is still out there. Unaccounted for. Irrelevant. The ship is our priority. And as far as the rest of the galaxy is concerned, there is no Leviathan of Dis. There never was.
Okay. The pictures do become relevant. I need to find the thing, though, that connects it. Ooh, another door. Oh my god, I just got in the shower of Edie. What a great game. This is the best game of all time.
Is this Prothean?
Yes. I believe Dr. Bryson and Liara would have had much to discuss.
Can you add a search filter for locations known to have Prothean ruins or artifacts?
Adding it now. These are all murders in which the accused lacked a known motive and claimed memory loss.
Just like Bryson's assistant. You think Garneau was following a trail of blackout crimes?
It is possible. We need to find data matching dates and locations for crimes of this nature.
Here's the time and date chart for the crimes. Can you filter for murders where the killer claimed memory loss?
Doing so now.
Okay. I don't think there's anything outside. Outside of, you know, grabbing all those extra parts. Yeah, there's not. That might be everything. I can't remember what the pictures are for, though. But they do come in use at some stage. But I think we come back here later. That's what I think. I think we come back. So let's try just filtering all this shit down. No, there's a 6 thing. There's gotta be. What am I missing? Ah, it's this.
Sir, this is Bryson. We know the Reapers are after Leviathan. Studying Reaper hunting patterns could be vital to finding it.
That data is classified top secret, Dr. Bryson. If it falls into the wrong hands...
It won't. The data's encrypted. I'll keep the decryption key safe. Close to my heart.
Close to his heart. What the hell does that mean?
Means we have to cut out his heart, obviously. Duh.
The Reaper fleet activity is encrypted, per Bryson's statement in the log.
He said he was keeping the decryption key close to his heart.
Oh, this is now where I use Ethereum.
By Anne Bryson. Age 9.
Records indicate Anne is now 28. She works for the Alliance.
Bryson was keeping the encryption key close to his heart. What's closer than family?
An interesting hypothesis, but I detect no trace of the decryption key in this art. Another piece of Anne Bryson's childhood art.
Wait a minute. Well, take a look at that.
I can use these numbers to construct a decryption key.
All right, let's get back to the data pad we found earlier.
Thanks, Edie.
Decryption complete. Analyzing data. These movements do not match the standard invasion pattern. The Reapers are searching for something.
And I'll bet Garneau used this intel. Can you make a search filter for it?
Of course.
There we go. Now I can do this.
Reaper activity?
Based on the search results, Garneau is in one of these 5 systems. I have marked the Normandy map with possible locations. We can leave now, unless you wish to further narrow the search.
I still find it weird that I was.
Artifacts.
No results. Some of our search parameters may be irrelevant. 5 possible systems.
Element 0 deposits.
Okay, we're down to 2, 3.
3 possibilities.
Arachnite activity.
No results. Some of our search parameters may be irrelevant. 3 possibilities.
Blackout crimes.
No results. Some of our search parameters may be irrelevant. 3 possibilities.
Alien sightings.
1, 2, 1.
We have a match, marking the galaxy map.
Good. Let's go find Garneau.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. That was just for good luck. I guess I'll just return to the Normandy. I have nothing else to do. Thanks, Edie. Ah. Well, we've got more planets, which is pretty annoying, but here we go. Tamgota, the outermost planet of the ISA system. Tamgota is remote and largely unexplored. Its carbon dioxide atmosphere has long since frozen into fields of dry ice. Orbital distance 42.2 AU, orbital period 275.1 Earth years, radius 3,354 kilometers, day length 64.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 216 Celsius, surface gravity 0.2 G. A remote rock planet capped in ice, Share has been exploited by Arvunan corporations for its minerals, home to gold veins used in spaceship shielding as well as jewelry, and cobalt deposits used in high tensile alloys. Share's resources show no signs of being exhausted anytime soon. A light gravity helps keep the planetary exportation process cheap. Orbital distance 20.0 AU, orbital period 89.7 Earth years, radius 4,900 kilometers, day length 31.0 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 185 Celsius, surface gravity 0.7 G. A hydrogen-helium gas giant, Alformus had its helium-free refueling stations destroyed in an attack by Grow Zero, an anti-population terrorist group that wanted to stop further immigration to Arvuna. A consortium of Arvuna-based corporations are currently rebuilding the stations. Alliance advisory: Alformus is not considered vital to the stability of the ISA system. Civilians working on the helium-free platform should not expect Alliance military intervention in case of kidnapping or other violence. Orbital distance 10.1 AU, orbital period 32.2 Earth years, radius 67,626 kilometers, day length 8.8 Earth hours. Arvuna, a moon of Dranin, is classified as a water world because of Kelvin Costner. Oceans of ice or ice cover 90% of the surface. Besides prodigious sea life, Arvuna is home to a host of venomous arthropodal pests in the tropical zone with metallic carapaces, similar to those found on Palaven to resist radiation coming from Dranin's magnetosphere. There are several well-shielded human colonies in Arvuna, although they are alienated from the Council and politically insignificant to traverse and terminus systems. The Reapers have yet to reach Arvuna, concentrating instead on the Balor system. While this cuts Arvuna off from the cluster's mass relay, it is at least some evidence that the Reapers cannot be everywhere at once. Colony founded 2160 CE, population 948,700, capital Asa. Orbital distance 2.5 EU, orbital period 4.0 Earth years, Dranin 66 days, Arvuna, radius 6,448 kilometers, day length 29.2 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 1.45 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 1 Celsius, surface gravity 1.1 G. A sizable hydrogen-helium gas giant just on the far side of its pale yellow star's frost line, Dranin is known for its spectacular storms. At least 3 persistent observable spots, actually cyclonic and anticyclonic storms, have lasted for over 544 years, significantly longer than Jupiter's Great Red Spot. The largest of these spots, the Ishna, has consistently held a diameter over 3 times that of Earth. Dranin has 44 moons. 2 of them are of special interest to Citadel Committee on Habitable Worlds. The first, Arvuna, is a life-bearing world that has already been colonized. The second, Alaya, is slowly being terraformed into an ammonia-based world for Volus populations. Orbital distance 2.5 AU, orbital period 4.0 Earth years, radius 72,021 km, day length 17.1 Earth hours. Shasu is a dwarf planet that is believed to have been ejected from Agnin during a giant impact with another planet-sized body. At the time, a magma ocean covered much of Agnin's surface. The liquid rock sprayed into space where it coalesced and cooled over millions of years. It is theorized that during this cooling, Shasu orbited Agnin but was eventually pulled from that orbit by the gravity wells of other planets, primarily Dranin. Today, Shasu is relatively temperate with a light hydrogen-helium atmosphere that attracts spacers who use its atmosphere to refuel. Its crust composition is similar to Agnin, evident in its high sulfur content. Orbital distance 1.4 AU, orbital period 1.7 Earth years, radius 1,454 km, day length 37.4 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.34 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 23 Celsius, surface gravity 0.1 G. A hothouse planet, Agnin's scorching clouds of methane and sulfur dioxide give the planet a pale green colour in visible light. The SO2 from volcanic activity rains down as sulfuric acid in the upper atmosphere, but this is boiled away before the liquid reaches the surface. Agnin's harsh environment has prevented exploration by anything except probes. Orbital distance 0.7 AU, orbital period 0.6 Earth years, radius 4,834 km, day length 61.1 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 86.87 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 684 Celsius, surface gravity 0.5 G. Okay. Oh, here we go.
We have located Garneau.
Perfect. Mahavid is a metallic asteroid in the very sparse Nahata belt. It has a high nickel and iron content in the form of kamacite. The rights to mine Mahavid belong to T-Jez Mineral Works, who sell their products primarily to the colonists of Arvuna. A close flyby reveals light emanating from its facilities. Population 152. All pop estimates are pre-invasion. Orbital distance 6.3 AU. Orbital period 15.8 Earth years. Radius 535 km. Day length 10.3 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure trace. Surface temperature minus 142 Celsius. Surface gravity 0.0006 G.
Signal confirmed.
Okay. Is there another asteroid? Or is there another fuel? Oh, okay, that makes sense. It says 100%, so... Come on, Ashley.
about 5 minutes out, Commander.
What exactly is on this asteroid?
Mining facility. TGS Mineral Works. Small operation. Could be a good place for Leviathan to hide.
We've all read Edie's notes on Bryson's lab. Any questions?
Is there a clearer idea of what this Leviathan was?
Not really. We only know it killed a Reaper.
But we want Garneau, Bryson's research partner.
Right. If we find Garneau, we find Leviathan.
Let's hope.
The doctor was right. Anything powerful enough to kill a Reaper needs to be investigated. I just hope Garneau has the answers we need.
I'm reading Reaper enemy signatures in the asteroid field.
Bryson said they were shadowing his field teams. If they're after Leviathan too, Reapers are a good sign.
That's not something you hear every day.
Take us in. Don't go anywhere, Cortez. We'll grab this guy and be right out. Keep me updated on the Reaper situation.
Yes,
Let me just set up all my ammo to be fire related.
Scouting party.
And it sounds like they brought some friends.
Just an immediate brute, okay.
Let's get Garneau before the serious troops arrive.
It's gotta be a nightmare for these people.
Welcome to TGS Mineral Works. All guests need to sign in at reception.
I was expecting a bit more commotion.
Oh, they're all controlled. I remember this shit. That just came back to me. They've all already been co-opted.
I'm Commander Shepard of the Alliance. You just had Reaper troops attacking your front door.
Are they still there?
I've taken care of them for now.
I see. That will be all.
That will be... Hello?
Yes. Welcome to TGS Mineral Works. How can we help you? Yes. For the tour. Please sign in.
You don't seem worried about those Reapers. You know something I don't?
TGS Mineral Works is a small to mid-level supplier of tungsten to the galaxy.
That's not what I meant.
Are you familiar with the applications of tungsten?
I'm looking for a researcher named Dr. Garneau. He would have arrived within the last couple weeks. If he's still here, I need to speak to him.
We have no Dr. Garneau. Do you need to see a doctor?
How about I just go in and look around?
No. The access elevator is broken. And now, we're done. Step away. Step away. You don't belong here.
This is so weird. Come on.
Let's look around. Careful.
We live in spooky times.
Gotta fix that elevator.
He was living in the ducts.
Dr. Triffin, your appeal is denied. Your resources are cut off and you've been reassigned. Clean out your office and report to Dr. Land. There will be no further discussion on the matter.
Excuse me.
You don't belong here.
Cool, thanks. I think when you sort out the problems here, they all actually talk to you. The test reportedly pushed the subject past his emotional breaking point. The subject is currently in a catatonic state and being treated in hospital. All further tests planned for the subject have been cancelled. Moving forward, a new screening process will be put in place to prevent similar delays.
I will call security.
You don't need to call security. I was just reading your data pad. I was just reading your information. Alright.
Repair terminal activated.
I'll set the drone to repair the elevator, but we have to stay with it.
Repairs initiated.
Access granted. Security log. Past 7 days. Randall, Jan, Garneau, Alex, Bragg, Stephen, Triffon, Fiona.
The elevator security log said Garneau came through here in the last week. Why are they lying about that?
No idea. Let's hope we don't have to look too far.
After comparing the stomach contents of Varen from 8 different regions, kind of crazy that Varen don't appear in this game, really. In fact, I don't think I've seen one at all. We must reevaluate our current understanding of their feeding practices. Varen just kind of vanished.
Welcome to the Mineral Lab. Our researchers are always hard at work.
Cool, thanks. Well, there's the crew quarters. We don't want that just yet. Note to staff, this new crossbreed appears harmless and would be inconspicuous in an office environment. However, it is exceedingly dangerous. Use extreme caution when working with all third-generation plants.
Or are these people doing everything but mining?
Garrus? You don't need to stand on the table to announce your point.
Have you seen Dr. Garneau?
You shouldn't be here. Evolutionary implications of human biotics? What?
Turn back. You shouldn't be here.
So people keep telling me.
Even estimating 60 days for complete global starvation is the merciful route.
Absolutely. That's the data to use.
The tritium pain threshold before psychosis is too high.
What if the pain stimuli is applied more quickly?
Interesting. We should look into that.
That dude's following me. Are they all following me?
This is a restricted security terminal. A level 5 passcode is required for access.
I don't have one.
Access denied.
Good plan, Shepard.
Turn back. You don't belong here.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling.
TGS Mineral Works has an eye on the future. Cutting-edge research drives us forward.
Due to an increase in electrical storm activity, communications with the beta site research team have been delayed. We ask all those awaiting data to please be patient. Current forecasts indicate that the storms will dissipate by the end of the week. Regular communication will resume at that time. Hey guys. Yeah, sorry, I'm just gonna use my sci-fi hacking powers to get through this door.
Attention. Comm system is offline. This message was not sent.
Bryson, it's Garno. I've had to go into hiding, and I need you to come get me. I found another one of those artifacts here. More important than we realized. It's in the mines. Here's the nav point. That's where I'll be. If something happens, I'm attaching a passcode that I hacked together. It'll open any security terminal. Bryson, something is very wrong here. Please hurry. Garno out.
So, he's still here. Do we have that passcode hack?
Yeah, just get to the security terminal and plug it in.
Excuse me.
Hey, Shepard, I think we just passed the security terminal.
Punch in Garneau's terminal hack and see what it gets us.
Access granted.
A ship dropped him off a week ago.
Looks like he had full access, then went into hiding for some reason.
Unknown male was involved in an altercation in the mines.
Garneau was heading to the mines.
Looks like he was taken to the medbay.
You are in the mineral lab, a low security, all access area. The medbay is restricted to authorized personnel with active patient file numbers.
I've got the file number.
Let's go get Garneau.
So the next item I need is in here. But I need access. But that's where the next item is.
I don't have that.
Access denied.
You shouldn't be here.
Yep, so people keep telling me.
This is a restricted area. An active patient file number is required.
File 7364.
Access granted.
Turn back, Commander.
TGGES Personnel Review. Brown, Jeremy, Personal ID 23195. Sector E Maintenance. Since applying recent feedback, your work has shown a vast improvement. Your work with the corrupted skin samples we acquired was impressive. You are being given a promotion in a raise in security access level. Thank you for your hard work. This review is confidential. Employees are encouraged not to leave reviews in view of others. Yep, we can now use that to gain access to the next item. And we're going to. You shouldn't be here, Commander. Commander. Who the game is? Oh, I can just go. I'm assuming I can just go straight to the door.
This is a restricted area. Personnel ID number is required.
ID 231-95.
Access granted.
December 23rd, 2178. Andrea, I miss you. Why won't you return my emails? Your mother is very ill and needs to see you. I love you. Come home soon, Dad. Well, there's a reason for that. The quality of the ore samples from Sector 4 are tapering off. As of the 15th of January 2175, that area will begin decommissioning procedures. Head of Mining Operations, Del Closemeyer. Oh, we're en route to the med bay. Let me in!
Is that Garneau?
If it is, we came a long way for nothing.
If you are looking for Garneau, you have found him. I am Dr. Garneau.
I'm Commander Shepard of the Alliance. Are you all right?
Yes. Only I'm trapped in here.
What's been going on in this place?
I was doing my research. Until the incident.
They attacked you.
It's true. But aside from my confinement, I'm fine.
Bryson's research led me to you.
Bryson sent you?
He's dead, Doctor. Killed by his assistant.
I see.
I need you to tell me everything you found on the Leviathan. Bryson seemed to think it killed a Reaper.
It's a myth. A dead end.
But what about the artifact you mentioned in your message?
I did? No.
Yes, Doctor, you did. But now we've got Reaper forces attacking, so I need to break you up. We'll grab the artifact and go.
Reapers. The darkness must not be breached.
The darkness?
Why do you pursue me?
Doctor?
Leave the artifact. You will not take what is mine.
I don't think that's Garneau we're talking to.
Sovereign?
You.
Hermes?
You killed a Reaper. I need your help.
You bring only death.
He's running.
Someone cut the power.
There he goes.
Leave this place.
Wait! We need to get to that artifact before he does.
He said it was in the mines.
We'll need to find a different route. Garneau's notes gave us a nav point for the artifact.
Map shows a service store at the next tram station.
Looks like we're not the only ones headed that way.
How come the Reapers are never going in the opposite direction?
Okay, I think the next item's here. On the ground beyond the gap. Maybe this gap? There it is. Get the fuck out of my path.
Enemies on the upper balcony. Watch our flank.
Run out of bullets.
There's the door. Okay, we'll find that artifact.
There it is. Okay, that's everything from this area.
What the hell was that?
Looks like the door's power supply has been cut.
There are the trouble spots. The drone can repair it.
We'll need to escort it.
Drone's in pretty rough shape. It's on reserve power.
Let's make it quick then. One repair done. One to go. Got it. Gotta hold on a little longer.
Understood.
I've just been on the safe side and grabbing the ammo. Could you fuck off? Where the fuck did the drone go? There it is. Where? I can no longer see the Banshee. Reaper Blackstar? What the fuck is this? God damn!
Let's head back. Door should be online.
The artifact.
Like in Bryson's office. Move! I've got a shot. Garneau!
Damn it. Shepard, you need to see this.
What have you got?
That wasn't Garneau. This is. Looks like he's been dead for a while.
So, Leviathan can have Bryson killed, can take over this colony, and he can use them as puppets. Huh. Anything else useful?
Looks like some encrypted data and a personal log. 8 missed calls from Dr. Ann Bryson.
Ann Bryson?
You know who Anne Bryson is?
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm Commander Shepard. Are you all right?
I think so. I feel strange, but all right.
Do you recognize this man?
I've never seen him before in my life.
Someone here killed him.
Someone here? How is that possible? I'm so sorry.
Can you tell me anything about what happened to you?
Not really. I remember... It just seemed cold. I remember a feeling... cold and dark.
If dark was a feeling, that's exactly what I felt.
That artifact, do you know where it came from?
Came out of the mine. Right. Head office was supposed to send someone. That's about all I can...
Cortez, what's your situation? Can you bring the shuttle?
Affirmative. Strangest thing. A couple of minutes ago, the Reaper forces broke off and left.
Reaper. What's a Reaper?
Man, you guys live in bliss.
What do you think this is?
2176.
2176 was 10 years ago.
What?
Let's arrange for these people to be evacuated into temporary quarantine.
10 years. They'll be in for a shock. What a mess. So Leviathan can take down a Reaper and indoctrinate people.
Do you think it actually is a Reaper?
If it is a Reaper, then I want to know what it's up to. How long has it been out here? And more importantly, why? Edie, did we get anything from Garneau's notes?
Yes. They suggest that Garneau created a way to block the artifact's mind-affecting properties. The artifact seems to be the key.
Agreed. When I head back to Bryson's office, I want you there.
Yes, Commander.
I want to know just what the hell these artifacts really are and what they can do.
Whatever they are, they're too dangerous to have around.
And we've got one sitting right in the middle of the Citadel.
Still kicking from Grace Sato. Commander Shepard, just want to say how indebted I am to you. Not just for saving my life, but for giving me a greater sense of purpose. After our ordeal securing the array base on Ontarum, I now know I have something more than my technical expertise to offer. Grace Sato, Systems Technician 3rd grade.
Commander?
Okay, let's save it. And let's go back to the Citadel. We just want to barrel through the Leviathan DLC now.
We need to shield the artifact they've got here right away.
Using Garneau's data, I should be able to accomplish this without difficulty.
Damn thing's been here the whole time. Why weren't we affected?
Perhaps the amount of time spent near the artifact is key. After a certain duration, it affords Leviathan an impressive mind control capability.
I'd call it dangerous as hell. Bryson's assistant tried to kill me.
Perhaps Leviathan was controlling him to protect itself, diverting people away from its trail.
Maybe. It just shows we don't know what we're dealing with yet.
Despite the risk, this artifact remains our only link to finding Leviathan. Perhaps we could find more information about it here in the lab.
Agreed. Bryson's team might have turned up something we missed. I'll look around.
Alright. Energy emissions test artifact P3X118 Hadley Derrick. Initial tests. Artifact tests negative for infrared and ultraviolet emissions. No gamma or X-ray radiation detected. Follow-up tests. Artifact does not react to application of various stimuli. Internal readings inconclusive. No progress in determining age. Guess I stayed here all night finding out that this thing isn't really important. Fell asleep at desk. Conclusion. Artifact is definitely inert and safe. Recommend keeping it here for reference. We should all be near it. Maybe more useful than Leviathan in the long run. Recommend we abandon hunt for Leviathan and seek more productive studies.
They were testing the artifact for energy emissions.
And found nothing. Still, I recommend leaving it shielded.
Anything interesting about the artifact structure?
It is not constructed of the same compounds used in standard Reaper technology. Beyond that, nothing of relevance.
Edie, what project was Garneau working on when he found the artifact?
Basilisk.
Got anything on Basilisk?
Several ships, a mythical creature, and a rare mid-tier enemy type in the Galaxy of Fantasy video game. It possesses a gaze attack capable of triggering synced animation kills. Player forums describe it as overpowered.
I meant the project, Edie.
Oh. Then, no.
There's got to be something here on this artifact. What about the server?
Bryson's assistant wiped the office server and destroyed all backups, likely before killing Bryson. However, records show new messages on Bryson's personal comm terminal upstairs.
Could be worth a look.
I'm not gonna check that out just yet. Equipment locker with filter for requisition supplies. Maybe I'm a little too early. I can't see any lockers for me to open. But then again, this could open up another door or another room. Maybe I'll just follow the path and go from there.
A message from Dr. Bryson's daughter, Anne. According to my records, she worked with her father.
I'm at the dig site in the Pylos Nebula. Project Scarab paid off. I've got another artifact like the one Garneau found. I think it could be affecting people's behavior. You need to shield the one in your office. I tried to warn Garneau, but I can't get through. We've got Reaper scouts coming in toward the main site. I'm heading to the secondary base to grab what research I can.
Anne Bryson was attempting to contact Garneau on the asteroid colony. She seems to know something about the artifact.
She sounded worried.
If Reaper forces were approaching, her concern was warranted.
Let's hope we get to her before they do.
She said she was in the Pylos Nebula, working for Project Scarab. That cluster contains several systems. I'll call up the nebula on the galaxy map. We may also search the lab for clues to narrow down her location.
Okay, here we go again.
The Reapers. Let's hope we find Anne before they do. Can you identify this, Edie?
It originates with a pre-spaceflight culture, but there are none recorded in the Pylos Nebula.
Edie, is there anything in the shower?
Does anything in Anne Bryson's work history suggest where she might be?
Nothing relevant.
Any idea if Project Scarab involved Element Zero?
Unlikely. We may learn more from the Project Requisitions Locker.
Okay, that sounds promising.
Any
That's where I want to
correlation
be.
between Project Scarab and these unexplained creature sightings?
Not beyond Leviathan itself.
Task Force Aurora, current travel requisitions. Project Basilisk, Team Leader Garneau, Alex. Transport MSV Kirkwall. Project Scarab, Team Leader Bryson, and Transport MSV Icarus.
Anne Bryson flew out on a ship called the Icarus. Can you track its movements?
No. The Reapers have disrupted civilian comm buoys. But we might learn more if we find the ship's specifications.
Where the fuck is this locker? There we
The
go.
locker is secure. We must locate an access card to open it.
It's in there.
We found Prothean data earlier. Are there any ruins in the Pylos Nebula?
Nothing Prothean.
Bryson's assistant, Hadley. Do we have an update on his status?
He is in a vegetative state. The doctors believe it is permanent.
But the miners recovered when the artifact was destroyed.
Hadley lost consciousness when he attempted to answer our questions about Leviathan. It may have been a deliberate attempt to silence him permanently.
Hadley got demolished, is what she's trying to say.
Access card for the requisitions locker?
Yes. According to records, it was last used by Anne Bryson to obtain equipment for Project Scarab.
Let's see what Anne Bryson requisitioned for Project Scarab.
That's the Omni Blade.
Didn't need an environmental suit. Water recycling equipment.
Based on what Anne Bryson did or did not requisition, the dig site was arid but habitable.
Get me a filter for systems with compatible planets.
Based on the search data, it is one of these two systems. Based on the search data, it is one of these two systems.
Can I reduce this further? I already know where I need to be because I've got the thing next to me telling me where all the weapons and stuff are. Just gonna double check that there's nothing else for me to look at.
There are specifications for several ships here. We need to find the Icarus.
Which ship am I looking for again?
The Icarus.
The Icarus. Here we go.
The ship has enhanced electrostatic discharge cells. They facilitate long-range FTL travel.
So they jumped to the Pylos Nebula by mass relay, then flew to another system.
Yes. Otherwise, they would have chartered a less expensive ship.
Okay, we can rule out the relay system.
Right, that should be it. We should be able to narrow this down now and leave in that order.
Based on the data, only one system remains a viable possibility.
Good. Let's go get Anne Bryson.
Well, good luck. Alright. Leviathan DLC going well. We'll do Omega tomorrow. And hopefully do Citadel as well. And which would mean that I finish the game I'll probably finish the game on Monday if I can get through Citadel fast enough. Which is a tall order, because Citadel is pretty long. Great. Jonas, a methane ammonia ice giant, is believed to be an extrasolar planet captured by its star. It was developed as a fuel depot serving the Pylos cluster. Eldfell Ashland Energy had established a base on one of its moons to crack water ice into hydrogen and oxygen and skim helium free from its atmosphere. The Reapers destroyed both the base and the abandoned infrastructure, but not before triggering a trap, a crude nuclear device meant to catch them in the blast. From orbit, the Normandy sensors can pick out a sign that some waggish employee has left on the wreckage of the moon base. Gone fishing. Orbital distance 0.65 AU. Orbital period 1.0 Earth years. Radius 20,312 kilometers. Daylight 15.1 Earth hours. Isail is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. Though gas giants are known for their powerful magnetic field, Isail's field is stronger than current models predict. Within the frost line of its solar system where gas giants do not usually form, Isail is believed to have once been extrasolar. With no infrastructure to speak of, the Reapers have ignored Isail as a military target. Orbital distance 0.5 AU, orbital period 0.6 Earth years, radius 64,005 kilometers, daylight 17.7 Earth hours.
I found something.
Oh boy. Okay, this is either credits or a war asset then. What did I get? Come on, where are you? There it is.
Faster than light jump successful.
I can leave that because that's fuel and I know where it is. With the orbital period nearly 2 millennia long, the cold and distant Vioressa was actually missed in the initial Asari survey of the system. Only a follow-up mineral assay sent to Canalis by a Volus mining concern noticed its subtle movement across the stars. Vioressa is a methane ammonia ice giant circled by a retinue of deep frozen moons. Its remoteness made it a popular drive discharge point for pirates working the Pylos Nebula cluster. As Pylos is currently unclaimed by any sovereign power, Council naval patrols are few and far between. Thus far, none of the local pirates have been apprehended, and the Reapers have shown little interest in the system. It is possible Vioressa could be used as a base of operations for fleeing ships. Orbital distance 222.2 AU, orbital period 1860.4 Earth years, radius 26,566 km, day length 12.7 Earth hours. A standard hydrogen helium gas giant, Cyneus has more than 80 moons, orbital distance 138.9 AU, orbital period 919.2 Earth years, radius 63,748 km, day length 16.4 Earth hours. 6 planets. Zeph is a common hydrogen-helium gas giant, and abundance of sulfur in the upper atmosphere gives it distinct yellow stripes. Orbital distance 69.5 AU, orbital period 325.2 Earth years, radius 60,327 km, day length 14.8 Earth hours. Canalis is smaller than Earth but has unusually high density. The high level of tectonic activity indicates that the density is caused by an abundance of radioactive materials in the core. These, combined with the planet's unusually high rate of spin, raise the planet's internal temperature and cause volcanism. While several companies performed mineral assays in the late 2170s, the world's geological instability precluded development. Orbital distance 46.3 AU, orbital period 176.8 Earth years, radius 4,618 km. Day length 9.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.83 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 99 Celsius, surface gravity 0.85 G. Fenusi is a small barren rock. Though there is evidence that it once had an atmosphere of carbon dioxide, only trace amounts of krypton and xenon remain. Like Cyano, it is tidally locked to Dorado. Orbital distance 25.7 AU, orbital period 73.1 Earth years, radius 3,602 km, day length 73.1 Earth years, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 10 Celsius, surface gravity 0.33 G. Cyano, named for an ancient Asari philosopher known for being a contrarian, orbits Dorado as a retrograde. It is believed to be an object that fell into the system millions of years ago from parts unknown. The outermost of Dorado's 2 asteroid belts is thought to have been a small planetoid that was broken up by Cyano's passage into the system. Cyano is formed of low-density rock and is tidally locked to Dorado. The same hemisphere always faces the star. There is evidence that a complex of artificial structures once existed in the north of the sunward-facing hemisphere, but they have been badly degraded by millennia of heat and radiation. Several bunkers of radioactive waste, apparently byproducts of primitive fission plants, have been discovered on the far side. The Reapers appear to have ignored Cyano, concentrated on systems with a higher population. Orbital distance 12.9 AU, orbital period 26.0 Earth years, radius 4,925 km, day length 26.0 Earth years, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature 79 Celsius, surface gravity 0.47 G. That's not good.
Signal confirmed.
Oh, perfect, I found both of them. Most likely it's just 2, but there could be 3 here, because of how big this area is. Okay, even more war assets. Apparently we've not had enough war assets. That's the planet I need to check. A methane-soaked gas giant, Grotesque featured helium-free collection machinery serving the colonists of Namakili, but it appears their kinetic barriers failed long ago due to neglect. The apparatus was destroyed by meteorites, probably originating in Grotesque's rings, creating one more hurdle for anyone trying to settle Namakli. Orbital distance 6.1 AU, orbit period 16.9 Earth years, radius 19,174 kilometers, day length 10.8 Earth hours. Alright, if we go here, there we go. An arid but habitable planet, Namakli was briefly colonized by the Pyrena Corporation, a consortium of Asari colonists and socialized Vorcha laborers. After an economic downturn, however, many Asari left the planet, and the Vorcha population kept growing to the point where they bred faster than they could be educated. Soon they turned violent and uncontrollable, and the colonies essentially self-destructed. Today, Namakli is a wasteland with little population, but Vorcha packs are scattered across the deserts. Settlers frequently run into these packs, discouraging recolonization. The lack of complex biota and scarcity of profitable metals drove the last few proverbial nails into Namakli's coffin. No one has stepped forth in the past few years with the will, the funding, or the firepower to establish a permanent colony. Orbital distance 0.8 AU, orbital period 0.8 Earth years, radius 10,133 kilometers, day length 23.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.87 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 41 Celsius, surface gravity 1.26 G. Azrahas is a hothouse planet rich in nitrogen, methane, and ethane. Similar to Namakli, it is a metal poor. Additionally, it is suspected that few asteroid impacts have struck it over the millennia, precluding accessible deposits of common precious metals in the crust. Decrepit Asari orbital stations from scientific expeditions long ago circled the planet. None display signs of occupation. Orbital distance 1.45 AU, orbital period 1.95 Earth years, radius 4,715 kilometers, day length 36.1 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 57.28 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 274 Celsius, surface gravity 0.57 G. S-Stag was discovered by a joint Asari Vorcha exploration team and abandoned shortly thereafter. The planet's light atmosphere of nitrogen and krypton is not overtly hostile to Vorcha, but its heat makes it uninhabitable except in expensive habitats. Its low density precludes the presence of many valuable minerals, and so settling the planet was deemed not worth it. Orbital distance 0.5 AU, orbital period 0.4 Earth years, radius 6,773 kilometers, day length 63.6 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.56 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 115 Celsius, surface gravity 0.62 G. Let's grab this first. Thank you. Search successful. Scans have located a close grouping of environmentally shielded habitats and an active power source. Closer examination is required to confirm dig site presence. Alright, going in. I don't know why it's... I can't upgrade. I don't know why it's pointing at me. I literally can't do anything with those points.
So we got reports of an attack on some scientists, right?
Right. Edie, can you tell us anything else?
This is the main site of a series of excavations established under Dr. Garrett Bryson. Staff records confirm the project lead is his daughter, Anne. She has recently uncovered another artifact possibly linked to Leviathan. That discovery must have made this dig site a target.
Yes. The attack means the Reapers are one step ahead of us. We need to pick up the pace. And since Bryson's daughter is our only lead, our objective is clear. Cortez?
Nothing so far, Commander. If she's down there, she hasn't responded to our hails. Getting some strange signals, though. Give me a minute.
That artifact she uncovered could be causing trouble. We've already seen what they can do.
Agreed. Take us in closer.
Copy that.
We're going in.
We have hostiles!
Take us in.
Commander, on the landing platform!
That's her. Okay, let's get...
Damn! Tracking multiple bogies!
Get us over there.
Negative, it's too hot. Heading to lower platform. Hang on. There, go! Jump!
Alright. Right, let's get our fire ammo sorted.
Thing could come down. Move! She's somewhere above us.
Hello? Is anyone there? I'm coming down.
No, stay where you are. This is Commander Shepard of the Alliance Navy. It's too dangerous. We'll come to you.
They vanished.
Okay, you should take the elevator up on the far side.
Copy that. We're on our way. Through here.
Commander, they're swarming everywhere up here.
Can you find a place to hide?
I'll try.
Get there. Stay put.
There's the first item. Instruction there. Okay, so the next one is here. There it is. Instruction after activating the elevator.
Watch out!
Now what?
Look for another path.
Going up.
Looks like a bridge over there. Controls are broken. Someone try to fix it.
Right away. Some wires are short. Shouldn't take much to fix it. Give me a second.
Interesting that Garrus just auto volunteers for it, and you don't pick one. We don't want banshees. Get away from me.
Bridge is up. Move. That elevator can't be far.
Okay, that's the elevator I need for the next item.
This way.
There's the elevator.
Got it. Ann, the elevator's blocked. Is there another way up?
I'll override the pod door near you. There's an access point above, Commander, but you'll have to climb to it.
Copy that.
First structure after facing a harvester. Okay. So it makes sense. I have to fight one of the birds. That's a pretty dicey jump. Ow. Look at that, a cannibal corpse.
Find another way.
This planet's going to shit.
This way looks good. Commander, they attacked my assistant Hopkins. We're being cornered.
Stay hidden, Doctor.
We're trying, but there's too many of them. Hurry!
I'm en route. Is this it? Oh yeah, this is a brute.
Are you still there?
We're barely hanging on. Hopkins is wounded. Are you close?
We're moving as fast as we can.
Platform coming down!
Round. Go around.
Come on, are you fighting us yet?
What's happening? Don't move until we get there.
Right, there no help's on the way. I'm going to move. Like, oh shit, here we go. Get back here, you fuck. There it is. Okay, this area is now done. One more area for items in the Leviathan DLC. Yep.
See the elevator.
Get to it.
Yeah, I really have no usage for money anymore.
Elevator's online. We're coming up.
Please hurry. I think Hopkins is dead.
He tried to run. I told him not to, but he wanted to help the others. Where did everyone go?
I'm sorry, they didn't make it. Doctor, I need you to come with me.
Oh god. Yes, of course. I was at another dig site when they attacked. I got back as quick as I could, but what's happening?
Shepard, look.
I'm not sure, but it might have something to do with these paintings. Is that Leviathan?
Yes. Yes, we think so. It's old, much older than my father thought. And there, as if the natives were under its power. Clearly a Reaper, but acting alone. Not like any Reaper we've seen before.
Doctor, I understand you found something recently.
The artifact. Yes, of course. Incredible. It's just ahead. It may sound strange, but I'm certain it affects people. Their behavior. I've only had a short time to study it.
Not strange at all. Did you find anything?
Not much, but I did learn something about the energy it generates.
Get down! What are they doing?
They've activated it.
anything.
Doctor?
They've learned to run. The darkness must not be breached.
Shepard, take it out.
Got it.
You okay? Cortez, we have Ann Bryson. Need a pickup.
On my way, Commander.
Copy that. You see the shuttle, you run. Don't look back.
Okay. Yes.
Alright, let's clear out everybody. Come on, gamers.
We'll bring it down.
It's dead. We won.
Everybody, let's go.
Who's shooting me? Gotta go. Ooh.
You okay?
Yeah, Commander. I think so. I blacked out.
Leviathan took control of it. We cut the connection before you got hurt.
Leviathan itself? That's incredible.
The Reapers seem as interested in it as we are.
Yeah, it certainly seems that way.
We were hoping you could help us figure out why. But first... Doctor, I have some bad news.
Anne, please. Suppose Leviathan's broken away from the other Reapers. Never went back to dark space. Like a rogue, or even a defector. I have to call my father. He'll want to know.
Anne, you need to listen to me, okay? Your father is dead. I'm sorry.
He's... What? Dead? He can't be dead.
We met with him, hoping to find out what he knew. Something happened.
Something happened?
You're not the first to lose control. Your father's assistant. One minute he was fine, the next... he drew a gun on your father. I couldn't stop him.
I can't believe this.
We have to find out what's behind it all. You're the only one who can help us. Anne?
I want to see his office.
We'll arrange for transportation. Meet you there.
Yeah, I'll keep going until I finish the Leviathan DLC. We're pretty close to the end of it now. Check my emails, nothing there. Zoom. That way I can get started straight on Omega tomorrow.
Yes, I'm sorry. Just... This is hard.
Of course. Are you all right?
Yes. No. I don't know.
Can you repeat?
My father and I didn't leave things in a great state.
An argument?
Yes. It was trivial. A disagreement on how to file some of the specimens. I was mad about something else. I don't remember what. I took it out on him. So stupid.
It's all right. I can come back.
No, please. I'm okay. Seeing all this again? He was so obsessed. Crazy sometimes.
I didn't get a chance to know him.
Oh, sometimes I felt the same way. He was a great man. A pioneer. But he could be distant. I felt like an inconvenience growing up.
You sound angry.
I was angry. Still am, I guess. But sometimes, he was so full of stories, he nearly burst. I loved that about him. It's why I signed up for this work. I can't believe he's gone.
We'll figure this out.
We have to. I need to know what's on the other end of that artifact. What he died for.
We need your help. You're our last chance.
You're right. Let me dig into my father's work to see what I can find.
Anne, you sure you're up for this?
Yes. When Leviathan took control of me, I remember being somewhere cold and dark. But my father taught me to never be afraid of the dark.
I'm still amazed your father got his hands on a piece of a Reaper.
He was so excited. Your claims validated years of work.
Did you take appropriate steps to prevent indoctrination?
Of course. It was completely shielded, and we all had regular psych evals. But now, thanks to the artifact, I'm indoctrinated anyway, aren't I? Might as well be a Arachnite drone waiting for orders from the Queen.
You studied the Arachnite?
I wrote my dissertation on them. My father thought it was a waste of time, but now, it might actually help us understand Leviathan.
In what way?
We think of the Arachnite as telepathic, but there's really no such thing. At short range, the Queen uses pheromones to give orders. At long range, she uses an organic kind of quantum entanglement communicator. Whatever Leviathan does must be similar, entangling particles to stimulate neural activity. It uses the artifact to establish a connection, and then it controls the mind of anyone near it.
Okay.
We didn't detect any energy emissions from the artifact.
But the Reapers were able to use the artifact to trace Leviathan somehow.
My theory is that most of the time, the artifact simply acts as a receiver. We'll only be able to trace Leviathan through it when it actively takes control
Hey,
of
Loco.
As
Need
it
a
did
hand?
on the asteroid.
Right. Unless it needs something, Leviathan doesn't bother communicating. I guess it and my father had something in common.
You said Leviathan's control was similar to a quantum entanglement communicator, which is untraceable.
Yes. But this isn't a natural QEC. Leviathan has to send a pulse through the artifact to alter your mind and create the quasi-QEC effect.
And that can be traced.
Right. Just like at the dig site. The Reapers were tracing the signal by activating the artifact. My father wanted to be at that dig site. He was getting too old for long digs, but he hated being stuck in the lab. He nearly missed my graduation because he was on a dig. Showed up still wearing his field gear. God, he'd have hated dying here.
What brings you down here, James?
Heard you're closing in on the Reaper killer. Anything that can scare those bastards has to be worth a look.
That's what I'm hoping.
Commander, you see this thing? This is great.
Alright.
Anne, I know this is hard, but if there's anything more you can tell us.
I don't think there's anything more I can tell you. But maybe I can show you.
What are you saying?
The artifact only sends out a signal when Leviathan's controlling someone. So let it control me. You could trace the signal.
You mean let it take you over? That's too dangerous.
It's my call, not yours. You said I'm your last chance to find this thing.
We have no idea what will happen.
If we wait, the Reapers will get to Leviathan first. I'm the only one here who's spent enough time with it to do this. You're looking for something to fight the Reapers, Commander. I'm looking for the monster that murdered my father.
We still don't know what we're looking for.
Then let's find out.
This is mad science.
Commander, this thing we're doing with Anne sounds dangerous as hell.
Noted. Edie?
Energy signature locked in. Waiting for activation.
You sure about this?
Yes. I'm sure.
I'm gonna be right here.
Okay. I'm ready.
James, drop the containment shield.
Shield is dropped.
Artifact online.
Anything?
Nothing yet. Wait. There's something. I feel a chill.
Edie?
No trace yet.
Holy hell!
Signal is tracking. Maintain connection.
Turn back. The darkness can't be breached.
Yo!
Maintain connection.
Listen to me. I found you, and the Reapers are right behind me.
You have brought them.
You are a threat.
So are you. I've seen what you can do. The war needs you.
There is no war. There is only the harvest.
Edie, do we have enough?
Partial lock. Maintain connection to narrow the search.
You heard her. We got enough. I'm hitting the shield.
Do it.
Man.
Anne. Anne, are you all right?
Yes. I think so.
Did we get anything?
Yes, but it will take some time to search. Coordinates sent to the Normandy.
Good. It's a start.
Commander, I sense something else. Anger.
It knows we're getting close.
I think it wants to kill you.
Come on. Let's get you some help.
Nobody wants to kill me. That's why I'm sending you the help. Right, we're done. Let's get the fuck out of here immediately. Three galaxies. You know, I think I might wrap it here. I'm near the end of it, but I'm going to wrap it up here. So if you're watching Mass Effect 3, thanks for watching. More Mass Effect 3 tomorrow. We'll finish the Leviathan DLC, we'll do Omega, we'll try and finish Citadel. Hopefully on Monday, finish the game. If not Monday, then definitely Tuesday. We're nearly there. Yeah, if you're watching, thanks for watching. Have a good evening, and hopefully I'll see you then. See you later.